Hello! Welcome aboard the Ship Octopod. I'm your Captain 7, and today we are back into Honkai's Star Rail. Of course, starting off in front of the Skrullum portrait. Oh boy. He's great. And he was in the trailer of the new live stream thing for the next update, the patch. Oh, I'm just so excited for Skrullum. My brain is malfunctioning, but it's okay, it's okay. And as per usual, I'm checking the audio, making sure it's all good. Yes, punch me, Svarog. Okay. Okay, I almost called him the wrong name. That would have been insulting. I'll put that back and make sure my frame thingies are. Come on, give it to me. There we are. Yay! Yes, I meant to start a few minutes earlier, but I was definitely not doing my Genshin commissions on my phone, and it definitely wasn't taking a long time because it was raining and I was fighting a little cryo abyss mage and he kept freezing me. Definitely did not happen, and I'm definitely not turning in the commissions right now so I don't fucking forget to do it. I don't know why I should do F-word, but oh no. And I'm definitely not claiming my expedition reward. Definitely not. Definitely not. So how we all do it today? I'm okay, I guess. I'm just kidding. I'm excited to do these character hangouts or character quests or whatever they are. We did, last time we were in Honkai, we did the first part of Hooks. And we helped find her dad's treasure, then it broke, and then he was like, oh, that doesn't matter, the treasure was you all along, so let's just finish up Hooks before we get into Svarog's hangout, I mean Clara's hangout. Let's go, let's go.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. We'll be safe here.
Alright, Hook just standing outside the clinic. What you doing?
Honorary member of the Moors, listen up.
That's me! What is a great pitch, Hook Dark the Great?
Thank you for helping Hook find the detector. But now, Hook needs to ask you another favor.
What do you want this time? Allow me to refuse.
At least hear me out first before you refuse.
No.
Hook and Daddy's birthday is approaching.
Oh.
Every year at this time, we exchange gifts and celebrate our birthday together.
Oh, that's cute. You two share a birthday? What a coincidence. It's like me and Steve.
Yeah? What's the problem?
I don't know, I'm just asking.
Daddy's job has been more difficult since moving to Boulder Town. He gets home really late every day. I don't want to use his hard-earned money to buy a gift.
Aw. Oh, you're so considerate.
Hey, are you patronizing me?
I'm surprised you know what that word means, given that you're like 8.
Actually, I still have some valuable treasure of my own in Rivet Town. It's a shame I left it there. If I go bring it back and sell it for a decent price, I can buy a gift for Daddy without begging anyone for money.
Ooh, then let's go get it. But Rivet Town's in the Fragmentum. There's so many monsters.
I know that Rivet Town is super dangerous right now. That's why I'd like to enlist you as my bodyguard.
Wow. Thank you. I'm glad I'm the first person you thought of.
I won't be the only one getting a scolding.
The old witch? Who is that? Are you talking about Natasha?
Then it's settled. Let's meet in Rivet Town. I'll be waiting for you in a safe spot. You're not allowed to not come.
Alright, fine. She'll know if I don't come. Oh, yes, please start it. I gotta go to Rivet Town. Oh, and there's Julian. Ugh. Oh,
Svarog.
Svarog was like, hey, don't look at Julian, look at me. Thanks, King. Where is that? Is that downstairs? I'll just teleport to the calyx. I've been farming them calyxes. Gotta get my character traces up goodly. Hey, Hook.
What took you so long? Hook's been waiting here for ages.
Listen, I broke down. When I didn't take a single break on my way over here, I was debating which teleporter to go to.
Okay, whatever you say. As long as you're here now, it's fine.
Well, so where's this treasure you left?
I got some good news and some bad news. Which do you want to hear first?
The bad news.
I told the rest of the moles about the plan, and Julian asked me to get some treasure for him. If we don't help him, he'll tell the old witch where we've gone.
Oh, gosh dang it, Julian. Never trust anyone named Julian.
The good news is that he's willing to contribute to our adventure. Look, he gave me this gardening shovel.
Oh, we're digging up a dead body? What are we doing? Are you really that scared of Natasha?
No, what nonsense? No, nobody scares Pitch Dark Hook the Great.
Except Natasha. She can be scary the way she just blows up teddy bears every time she uses her ult.
Well, the treasure won't grow legs and find us, will it? Come on, let's go.
Unless it's a mimic, like from D&D. They just grow tongues. That's what mimics do. Or they have tongues and they just attack you when you try to open them because they're not the real deal. I haven't played D&D in a long time. Use you. I miss it. What did I punch? Oh, a barrel. I thought we were punching the stand. Is this snow cones? Oh. I haven't had a snow cone since I was like 4.
Parents used to own a business in this area. When we were all forced to leave the town, there were lots of things they didn't have time to take with them, so... Shouldn't be too hard to locate his treasure. Let's start by looking over there.
Ah! Look over where? What was I saying? Something about D&D, something about snow cones. Haven't had neither of them in a while. Where am I going?
Take caution.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I just ran in a circle because I'm just dumb. Bruh. I can't believe I've done this. Oh, it's right here. Oh my god, I just ran by it. Anyway.
Treasure. No, not the key. These glass marbles. Oh, look at all the different colors. Bet it wasn't easy collecting all these.
Why does he need glass marbles? Is he doing like taxidermy and he's gonna put the marbles in the creature's eyes? I mean, what are these marbles used for?
What? You don't know?
No.
Have you never played marbles before?
Once.
By the way,
But
what
that,
is this key open?
I played
maybe
marble. I had a
Julian
marble
knows.
set, and I rubbed the marbles together, and the feeling it had on my fingers was so gross. Like, nope, I don't want to play no marbles.
What's that look on your face?
Sorry, I'm just thinking about how
You don't think this jar of
that
glass
sound, how
marbles
it
is worth
felt
anything,
makes
right?
my skin crawl, my mental skin. No, that's not what I was thinking.
Don't even try to pretend otherwise. The look on your face sold you out.
You can't even see my face. I can't rotate the camera
Let me
to see
tell
his
you
face.
This jar of marbles means a lot to the moles.
Moles and marbles starts with M.
Julian used it to help the moles overcome a
They had it set to
super-huge
M
crisis
for Minnie
for
when they
which he was
should set it to
promoted
W
second in
for
command.
Wumbo. He defeated the fragments with the marbles. No, it sounds like kids playing make-believe. Is that a pessimistic answer? Sure.
Being a rude adult again.
Listen, I just want the
I'm not
achievement for
exaggerating when I say
picking
that
pessimistic
crisis was
options.
super huge.
And I don't fully remember what that word means.
In the
I should look it
past,
up.
The kids in town
I've
were
looked up
arch rivals to
pessimistic
us
so
at the
many times
orphanage.
before, but
Those
then I could
kids used
never
to bully
remember
us, relying on the pocket money
anything
that
or what the
their parents
definition
gave 'em.
was. What are you saying, Hook? Pocket money?
One
Okay.
time, they sent us a formal declaration of war, challenging the moles to a marbles competition.
Oh snap, pessimistic, tending to see the worst aspect of things and believe the worst will happen. Okay.
We were all well
I'll
aware that
keep
we
this
didn't stand a
definition pulled
chance.
up so I can
The
make my
orphanage
choices
only had some old
accordingly.
glass marbles we scavenged from the side of the road, which are no match for those rich kids' marbles.
Oh, the rich kids. I hate rich kids.
Nonetheless,
Just kidding, I hate all kids in
bravely
general.
accepted the challenge, and triumphantly returned with a pile of colorful glass marbles he won. It was incredible.
Whoa, what a little hero.
Yep. So, now you know why you wanted us to find this treasure.
Marble.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Next, we need to find my treasure.
Is it more marbles?
Time to get to work. Hook's treasure is hidden below the orphanage near the mine's entrance.
Oh, just looking at these marbles
This doesn't
reminds
feel like the
me of
Rivet town I
how
remember.
the sound of
Do you think
them
the
being
orphanage is like this now,
scratched
too?
against each other was, ugh, gross. And I got a key. Okay, good. The same song I have stuck in my head from last time is still
Nothing
here.
like it was before I left. Boxes and mine carts are all over the street. What a mess. Oh, did someone move my treasure too?
Probably. It might have gotten stolen. Who knows?
We used to keep it in the mining team's junk pile. Behind the corner, there were heaps of geomarrow and boxes. Hopefully it hasn't been taken.
Let's go look for it. Roar Ragnarok looks done. Does not want to be here. Is that all the info you have?
That's all I can recall. But don't worry, I'll look with you. I may even find it before you.
Oh, yeah, it's a competition now. No. Oh, yeah, you look over there. It's because it's definitely not there. I found it. I win. Where's my $20?
It's in this box. This miniature drill rig was given to me by a guy from Daddy's mining team as a birthday present.
Wow, what a great thing to give to a child.
I'm going to turn it on. Whoosh!
Be careful, don't kill me with it. Oh, is it broken?
Aw.
Oh, I think it's broken.
Look, just don't talk to me right now. I need to calm down.
Alright, I'll go away. Should I be quiet or not? Stand around waiting won't do
I
anything.
said don't talk to me right now. I need time to think.
Is there another option where I can... Oh. Does silence actually help?
Honorary member?
What?
I wonder, how much do you think Julian's glass marbles would sell for?
But those marbles belong to Julian. No, I don't care what Julian thinks. They're worth like half a shield at most.
That's it? Guess I'll have to abandon my evil plan.
Yeah. Is that drill rig really that valuable?
Well, not as much as Diggertron, but that guy who gave it to me was pretty skillful. He could always make fancy things.
Is it Sampo? How about we ask him to help you fix it?
Not possible. Daddy said that guy went missing one day and he never saw him again.
Oh, it's not Sampo
Maybe
then.
someplace far away. I have no idea when he'll come back.
I
so
guess he's
that
dead.
definitely won't work.
Oops. Sorry, I might have killed him. We should go back.
Oh, wait a second! I hid another treasure at the orphanage! I don't want to sell it, but if I want to buy Daddy a gift, I don't have any other choice.
I mean, we could break down the drill rig thing you have here and sell its parts.
Honorary member, please, please help me look for it. Just one more time.
Oh, fine.
Yay, let's go.
Alright, we'll go to the orphanage, and I'm just gonna teleport there, because I ain't walking, it's too far. I'm stuck on the thing. Wait, that's a lantern, not something I can pick up. It was shiny, so my eagle eyes just honed in.
Why are there so many monsters here?
There's only 2.
We need to deal with them first.
Alright. No, wait, my team's not ready. I need Dawn Hung and March. Now you can hit me. Just kidding, I hit you first.
Who invited you?
Wow.
I hope I helped.
Perish! He was just bending over looking at the swing and just come up and attack him.
Scared yet? Who will it be? My turn.
Oh, you didn't end it. Fine. Wow.
To be brave.
Get out of here, lady.
Wait, let me take a look at my notes. I marked the location where I stashed the treasure.
Where is it there? So where's this mysterious treasure?
It's a reward from the old witch. You'll know what it is after I dig it up.
I hope it's not 30-year-old hydrogen peroxide.
Turn the stairs on the left, then walk 10 paces forward. Turn right, walk another 15 paces, spin around 10 times, then keep walking forward.
You ain't gonna ask me to reverberate these back to you.
Oh no! I'm doomed! The second half of my notes are completely ruined!
Oh no. You shouldn't have written so much. Oh, this is useless then. That sounds pessimistic.
Without the second half of my notes, how will I ever find the treasure?
We'll improvise. We'll be like those detectives and just like scratch the surface on the next piece of paper and figure out what you previously wrote. I have a treasure of my own.
Really? Quick, let me see.
It's trash.
Let's use the home use object finder to help Hook search.
No, 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 no. No, it's gonna beep, beep, beep at me.
Beep, beep, beep.
Oh,
Use object finder at your service. Please say the target object you want to search for.
I don't know, man.
Oh, wow. This little thing, it can talk?
Unfortunately.
You can talk as well, little thing.
Shut up, I don't care.
Oh, looks like something is written on it. For Julian, 50 years in the future.
Oh, how old is Julian?
Whatever. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it.
What if there's poison inside?
Really? Oh, the old witch did say that some things will emit a poisonous gas after being buried for a long time.
Okay, time to unleash it on the town.
Okay, forget it. Let's not open it.
Okay. Julian's time capsule. It looks like a coffin. Yeah, we'll make Julian open it, and if he dies, then we know it's poisonous. No!
Your search history.
No, shut up! I thought we were done with Findy.
To cancel personalized
Nope, I'm
ads.
not listening. I found it.
Here it is. My teddy bear. The old witch gave it to me as a gift.
Bruh, Natasha's gonna blow that up. I was expecting something impressive.
Hey, don't underestimate Junjun.
I'm underestimating it, especially since his name is June.
Whoa, Junjun. How did you get covered in dirt? And why do you have so many loose threads? If we don't get you cleaned up, no one will buy you.
The raccoons were just yanking on its threads. Now, how much can you get for him?
The old witch said that Jun isn't just any old teddy bear. He'll be worth a lot of money once he's cleaned up.
Well, if it's like one of them Beanie Babies, they need to be in pristine condition for it to have any value.
No other way. I haven't learned to sew yet. I'll have to ask the old witch for help. If she finds out I went somewhere I shouldn't have gone, Hook will get lectured all over again.
Oh, that's on you.
What? So what if the old witch yells at me? Hook still has to prepare the gift for Daddy.
So true. You're starting to impress
We
me.
found the treasure. Let's split. The monsters here give Hook goosebumps. Ooh, too scary.
So true.
I'm warning you. Don't you dare tell the old witch about Hook's plan to sell the treasure.
Okay. Immediately tells her that we're planning to sell it. Oh, he's kind of cute. Looks a little pregnant though.
Svarog.
No, oh my god! I thought that the lantern was another sparkly thing on top of the slide. I'm losing it. I'm seeing too many sparkles because I just want to pick things up.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog.
Hey,
We'll be
Natasha!
safe here.
Can you fix this bear? I'm sure you're busy healing people, but this is more
What are
important.
you-
Bear, take it!
Natasha, Jun's in bad shape. Can you help me fix him?
I remember giving you Jun. I haven't seen this fella in years. Where did you find him?
Rivet Town.
The wind brought him back to me.
Well, that's suspicious.
Be honest with me, Hook.
Big brother helped me find him in the Rivet Town orphanage.
You had him take you to the Fragmentum just for this teddy bear? Hook, how many times have I told you?
Not enough.
Natasha, please help me fix Jun. I'll clean the clinic for you for a whole month.
I don't trust Hook to clean anything. She'd probably track in more dirt.
You say that every time, and then...
And then you don't clean.
Great, see you soon. Big brother, I'll leave Jun with you.
I already gave it to Natasha.
What am I going to do with that girl?
I don't know. You do have a Jun on your back.
You shouldn't indulge her, outsider.
Listen.
I know it's difficult to tell Hook no, but sometimes it just has to be done.
But it's for her dad.
Jun. So she gave her bear a name, huh?
No, that's what most kids do. Hook seems really fond of that teddy bear.
I've lost count of all the dolls I've made. To be honest, I wasn't expecting her to like this one so much. It was an award I used to give the kids in Rivet Town for good behavior. Can you imagine what an orphanage is like with so many difficult children?
A mess.
I had to come up with a solution to get them to behave.
Oh.
Hook pretended to be well behaved for a month in order to get Jun. She ate on time, slept on time, even stopped fighting with the other kids.
Now she wanted that bear. Maybe she's actually a well-behaved kid pretending to be naughty.
I'm afraid you have no idea how much she suffered that month.
Oh, I guess I don't.
Hook has an uncanny ability to rally people to her cause, both adults and children. It's a skill, all right. And forcing her to be well-behaved puts a lid on it.
Oh, I see.
Well, this teddy bear has sure been through the wars.
That bear has
Don't
seen
worry,
war.
I'll help Hook repair Jun. But I'll need to find some stuffing.
I mean, just rip open one of them pillows.
Wait, look at the eyes.
Where? Aren't they moving?
Ugh, please don't say that.
Oh, too late, already did.
They must be... Erebus? Huh. Strange, I didn't notice when I sewed them on.
I read that as earbuds, so like, I don't know why. Were they worth a lot?
I'm no appraiser, but these two gems look to be high quality.
Alright, we'll rip out his eyes and sell them.
Well, our war-torn bear here just became a priceless doll. Not bad, June.
I don't trust that. Somebody implanted his eyes. Alright, bye, Natasha. Hook, your bear's eyes have value. Let's take them. Where'd you go? Hey.
Did the old witch yell at you?
She did.
But you were only there to help Hook. I'm sorry, honorary member. Never mind that. You didn't tell her what I was really up to, did you?
Nope. Absolutely not. Pitch Dark Hook the Great.
Great. Your loyalty as an honorary member of the Moles is acknowledged.
Good.
Anyway, why are you still standing here, silly? Do you have something to report to the boss of the Moles?
The eyes. June's eyes are precious gems.
Gems? Does that mean he's worth a lot of money?
At least $3. Will you sell him?
Of course I'll sell him. If the gems are expensive, Hook can buy a better birthday gift for Daddy.
So true.
Anyhow, this is super useful intel. If you'd been with the Moles a bit longer, I'd be promoting you to third in command right now.
Oh snap! A promotion!
I'll need your help again after Natasha fixes June. Always be prepared to answer the call of Pitch Dark Hook the Great.
I'm always here. I'm ready. Silence the fairness. One more day. Oh hey, it's Julian. Oh, the Wildfire promotion. Tomorrow, Wildfire will host an auction near the Vagrant camp on the outskirts of the robot settlement. Everyone in the otherworld is invited. Buyers and vendors, please register with your full real name prior to the auction. If you want to know more, talk to our team members at the Boulder Town News Office. I guess we'll do this, but Julian, he has something for me. What do you want?
It's you again. I'm on classified mission for busing.
Hey, Julian, I've got your stuff.
I heard Hook say that she took you adventuring in Rivet Town just to find my marbles. Thank you very much, mister, but don't read too much into it. That's not enough for you to be second in command of the Moles. You gotta get past me, and I ain't planning on giving up my position just yet. Okay, just give me my stuff.
Hand over Julian's things to him.
Is all of this my stuff? Thank you, mister. The glass marbles I won are also mine for Julian in 50 years' time. There's the key to the iron gate behind the business street. No need of it anymore. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Julian.
You've given me so much stuff, mister. I have to give you something too. Well, how about a copy of the Moles Adventuring Moles?
The Adventurous Moles!
Oh, mister, do you know about the Adventuring Moles?
I only know about it because there's an achievement for getting all 4 parts. I haven't read it.
Then you have to read it. It's full of adventures. There are all kinds of stories in the Adventures Moles, but this edition is a bit strange. It's only got a preface and table of contents. Here, read the preface.
Oh, welcome, kid. Join the Moles. Ted, Becky, Carbon, and Pava. Become 4th mole. Book. Oh my goodness. Bless you. The Adventure Moles of 50 years. Bellabog. If you follow the hints on the list, they will lead you to the correct location where you will be able to gather the book pages. The pages conceal clues to the riddles that will lead you to the invisible treasure chest. Okay, I gotta follow riddles.
The author said in the pre-text.
Yeah, I know. I gotta follow the hints. Follow the tables.
It seems that saying this as an edition is meant to have the book pages, but they are hidden somewhere. We have to use the table of contents to find clues about the hidden pages.
Oh god. Alright, near the entrance of the open air cafe in Blackwater Pass in Boulder Town Great Mind, behind a drake, in a cave with the shortage storage shelves of Rivet Town, there's a door. In the trenches deep within the maze restricted zone. Okay. I'm not gonna remember that. I hope I can look at that paper later.
Look at the chapter, The Missing Miner's Lamp. It says, in the Great Mines of Boulder Town. Is that where the missing pages are?
No, Julian, definitely not.
I haven't found anything, and I'm not even sure whether it's really true. But mister, if you'd like to know more about the adventurous moles, then I can tell you about that.
What is the Adventurous Moles about? It's a genre. Like, is there a jungle in or do you believe this stuff? Okay, good. I don't care. Why is it interesting? Because it's great. See, I'm dumb, I know. And how, I don't know moles. There's Becky, carbon oxide, and Pava. Let's see.
Mister, look, the Great Mine is mentioned in the table of contents. Maybe there's something there.
Yeah, okay, I'll go there later. Thanks, Julian. I gotta go to an auction, though. Gotta go sell his teddy bear. Hey, it's, auction staff.
Love at first sight, sold at first strike. The Wildfire used item auction is opening soon. If you are interested, head down to the Vagrant camp and get involved.
Alright, tell me the direction.
Outsider! I remember you. Perhaps you're hoping to find some treasures at the auction too.
No. What kind of treasure can I find there?
We're not sticklers at this auction. You'll find everything from exotic Bellabog rarities to tattered roadside socks.
Oh my god, I gotta get me some tattered roadside socks. Why is the host asking the
After
auction?
Wildfire got involved in the maintenance of the Vagrant camp, they saw there was a big resource distribution problem. People would rather keep a stockpile of useless objects than exchange them for useful resources. So we intend to hold a public auction. We'll allow folks to make the best use of the stuff they have by exchanging it for the stuff they need.
Who's going at the
It's
auction?
mostly vagrants from the camp, but Boulder Town, the more
That
attendees
is,
we have, the
okay. How will the auction be held?
buyers and sellers must all register their personal information.
Alright, I
Then
gotta
there's the
register
standard-
personal information. What kind of treasures could I find at the
Oh,
auction?
plenty. Gloves used by Chief Ole.
Oh my
the
God.
domestic robot that Miss Fedora built.
I can get a robot. Yes, please.
There are lots of prospectors.
Can we
hunting
get
for
it like
ancient
as a
relics
pet
in
and
the
it'll
Vagrant
follow
camp.
us
So there
around?
should be
Kind
a
of
lot
like
of
in
unique
Among
items
Us, you
at
can
this
get
auction.
pets and they follow you
For
around, and then
example,
when you die,
heard that
they
one of the goods
stay
of
where your corpse was. A geomarrow probe!
Ah, never heard of a treasure like that before, huh? More excited about the
That's
auction
the
now?
treasure for the device that broke on Hook's dad's device.
Oh, here. Take this pamphlet. It has more information on all the rarities up for auction. Remember to stop by the Vagrant camp. Be there, or be square.
I'm already square because I'm evil.
I should tell Hook about the geomarrow probe. She might want to help Fursman get his treasure back.
So true. Yes, go away. Thanks, man. It's a Hook at Natasha's clinic. Kind of.
The mining team is hiring.
Excuse you.
Take caution.
Hey, Hook. But
Honorary member. I was just about to go see
you would not believe the information I've just proclaimed. I have something to tell you first.
Well, it's so urgent. Spit it out.
I found a geomarrow probe! I know where Furman's probe is.
How did you know what I was thinking? Hook was about to ask you about the probe.
Oh my god.
Honorary member. You found some clues?
Auction! Whoever designed this has good taste.
The auction. So that's where the probe is?
Yeah. The bad news is you'll have to compete with other bidders.
That's nothing. You're here too. I've got the honorary member here to help me with the bidding.
Yeah, I'm so good at gambling.
Junjun is still with the old witch. Let's go get him and then register for the auction.
Yeah, we should get the gems appraised first because we don't actually know how much they cost. Or if they're even as valuable as Natasha was thinking. Yeah. About Junjun. Oh, I can ask if she needs help. No, we'll do that later.
Stupid witchy old... Natasha!
Whoa!
Have you finished fixing Junjun?
What was that first praise?
Oh, your teddy bear? He's nearly done. Here, take a look at him.
Wow, he looks brand new! Natasha, you're incredible.
Glad to be of service. Now then, did you really bring him over here with you just to pick up Junjun?
Yeah.
Come on now, what are you guys up to this time?
No, we're just taking a stroll.
We're going to the auction. No, that's not what we're going to do.
We're going to the auction.
Hey, you big mouth.
Listen, she was gonna find out anyway.
The auction? The one at the vagrant camp?
Yeah.
So you made me go through all this effort to repair Junjun just so you could sell him?
Yeah.
Honorary member, think of something.
I already told her. Commencing plan to think of something.
You two make an adorable duo.
Yeah, we're like Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy.
I was only joking, Hook. Junjun is yours, and it's entirely up to you what you do with him. But you must make one promise to me.
Do not in any circumstance buy a Geomarrow probe. That is forbidden technology.
Wait, what is it?
Don't go charging into the Fragmentum again. Mr. Fursman heard about what you did and came to me to find out what happened.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's a reasonable request.
Your dad worries about you. Stop giving him reasons to.
Daddy? Okay. I swear I'll never make Natasha or Daddy worry again.
We'll see what happens tomorrow.
I'm going to have to trouble you to keep an eye on this kid again. You seem to be doing a good job, so I'll leave it at that.
I was already going to the auction with her, so I'm already on the case.
Off you go then, and good luck.
Thanks.
Thanks, Natasha. Honorary member, let's head to the auction.
Let's go. Time to sell your bear's eyes. Where's the auction at? Oh, it's in the robot settlement. Ooh. Ooh. The best place. Let me destroy the set. Are you in charge?
Welcome! Are you here to take part in the auction?
Yeah.
Yep. Hook wants to auction this teddy bear.
Where's Hook at? No, she's transformed into this dude.
Teddy bear. How about I take a look at it first, little missy?
Yeah.
With all due respect, I don't think this item will generate much interest at the auction.
Look at the eyes!
I don't see any...
Actually, this bear's worth quite a lot of money.
Okay, let me take another look. The craftsmanship is excellent, and the fabric is soft. But I'm afraid that won't command a high price on its own.
Well, look at the eyes! Calling yourself an auctioneer? This is rude. Take a closer look at the eyes.
The eyes. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. That's natural Erebus. What are precious gems doing on such an ugly teddy?
Ugly? Excuse you?
Hey, who are you calling ugly? Take that back.
Yeah, let's beat her up.
Well, who'd have thought it? Allow me to make a suggestion. You should only auction off the gems.
Alright, we'll cut out his eyes.
What are you talking about? You can't just take Junjun's eyes off.
Yeah, we can. It's okay, I'll put other rocks in there.
All right. Don't get upset, little missy. I'll respect the wish of the owner and keep Jun here intact. Please, sign this commodity contract here.
Let me read that
Let me
first.
do it.
No, let me read it first. You don't know what's in there.
And if you and your friend would like to bid, please fill out this buyer registration form as well.
Yeah.
Of course we'd like to bid. I'll sign again. Honorary member, ask about the probe.
What about the probe? Can I have it?
Probe. Are you talking about the Geomarrow probe? As far as I know, there are a lot of people interested in acquiring that device. The estimated sale price is no less than 600 shield.
Oh, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
Because it's a rare and useful treasure, the Geomarrow probe will be up for bidding in the final round of the auction.
Oh, we have to sit here for hours till we get to that.
But don't worry, the gems on your teddy bear are also very valuable. You'll have the chance to bid on the probe if someone's willing to pay a high price for him.
I'm great at bidding a price up.
Oh, then we'll be counting on you.
Definitely
I'll tell you a
am.
secret. The more bidders there are, the more you can get for your bear here. The place is teeming with potential buyers.
Ooh.
It only takes a gentle nudge to get them to join in.
I see.
Hook doesn't get it. What are we supposed to do?
Offer money. Persuade them with true love. Deceive them with charismatic rhetoric. Threaten them with hardball tactics. I love these answer choices. They're so creative with them. We'll deceive them with charismatic rhetoric.
I won't be much help then. Hook never deceives anyone.
Bro, you sway them to your cause all the time.
Let's ask around. Junjun's super cute. I'm sure there'll be loads of people interested in buying him.
Yeah, that once they get a hold of Junjun, they're gonna tear his head off and take his eyes. Are you interested in the teddy bear? Yes or no? He sure is cute and cuddly.
His design is super cute, and he's really, really soft. You can't help but give him a big hug.
And his eyes are made of natural gems.
You'll have sweet dreams every night as long as Junjun's by your side. Intrigued?
Keep staring at him and wait for him to speak. What, dude?
According to the old witch, some people aren't good at talking in front of other people. Why not ask him to write his
Understandable.
thoughts down?
Can you write down your thoughts? Give him pen and paper.
Here.
Thank you. Oh, we'll leave now. Sorry. Yeah. How about you? Do you want a bear? Why is it named Weird Man?
Don't try making conversation with me. I don't trust anyone here.
Okay, then why are you here then?
I'm warning you, there's only one winner at an auction. Everyone here is one of my competitors.
Okay. Well, at least it's a friendly crowd.
You think you can fool me?
Yeah.
The friendlier they are on the outside, the more devious they are on the inside.
Seems like this guy's got a real bad temper.
Alright.
Temper? What temper? I'm perfectly calm, thank you.
I know you ain't.
You're sellers, right? I just got sight of a teddy bear on the bid list. Is that yours?
He sounds like an old detective who's drunk and he's trying to solve a crime, but he's just off his rocker.
You two with your poker faces. You got a trick up your sleeves with that bear.
Yeah, its eyes are valuable.
This guy thinks that the whole world is against him. What should we do, honorary member?
Slap him. Well, if I say don't bid on it, that might make him more intrigued by it. Yeah, don't bid on it.
Trying to do me into not bidding on it, huh?
Yeah.
Then I will bid on it. I won't let this opportunity slip.
Exactly. Got you.
Weirdo. Anyway, at least we've tricked him into bidding for it.
So true. Smart. There's so many barrels just here. Alright, lady.
Well,
Oh, she's a gemologist.
that's no ordinary teddy bear.
No, you're right. Are you sure about that?
Oh, sorry. I was in a bit of a trance. I didn't know someone was about to strike up a conversation.
Well, I'm here to make a deal with you.
Huh. You don't look like you'll be bidding on much. So, I'll tell you, that teddy bear's eyes are genuine Erebus.
I know! Isn't that crazy?
But it's so absurd. I don't understand why precious gems would be sewn onto a teddy bear.
I don't know
Is
either. I
this
just
some
found it
new
like
kind
that.
of Scam?
So you don't think Junjun deserves those gems?
Junjun? Who's that?
The bear. Show some respect. Oh, no, we shouldn't give away where the bear sellers. No, and that kid's always spouting nonsense.
It's okay. I didn't take it to heart. In any case, Erebus of that purity is hard to come by in the underworld. I have to get my hands on that bear, even if it means breaking the bank.
No, you sound sane.
Junjun will break your bank for sure.
That we could find the auctioneer now and kick off the bidding.
Okay, we got buyers.
Although
I'm
there's
ready
still
to
some time
bid.
left. We can also see if we missed any buyers.
Oh yeah. Let's ask around, see if there's any more buyers. Hey.
I came because I heard there was an auction, but there...
Alright, you don't want anything.
Why did the auction house set such a low opening bid? Perhaps I should publicize it myself. Oh, I don't like talking to strangers, though.
Oh, so true. Hey, Eric.
Why did the auction house...
I didn't want to talk to Worried Vendor. I want to talk to Eric. Is your dad doing better? Why does he not have a voice?
I can't see the White Lady anywhere. I don't think I'll ask her for her name. I didn't ask her her name.
Are you Eric? I mean, who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a lady. She is a Silvermane guard. Have you seen someone like that?
Oh, you mean Bronya?
Did we meet in Rivet Town earlier? How wonderful. I was looking for you, huh? Is the guard lady with you?
Are you talking about Bronya?
Her name was Bronya. Now I remember. Can you tell me where she is? I'd like to talk to her.
No, let's have a chat first. Oh, we're not asking him about if he wants to bid on the teddy bear. I guess that makes sense because he's like 3 and he doesn't have money and his dad is sick. They still paying you, promise. Is your dad sick? Okay, good. He's in debt. Know what do you want to do now? Okay, bye-bye. Anything I'm rooting for ya. Yeah, you better be sorry. Get out. Okay. Hey. Yo. Yo! Oh, she's the rapper. She's spitting bars. Damn, she's really going for it. My god. You wrote a lot. This is a whole song. Get this lady into a recording studio. I want to hear a sad song. Alright, she's singing a sad song. It's very sad. Cue the violins. Underworld opened up now. Got any new beats? Does she have a side quest? What is this? Have you heard the news? From the chaos above that comes of Silver Muse. Big ups on my homies. We honor you with beats, inspiring and admiring, keeping evil off the streets. Yeah, baby, you've heard the news. The chaos of hope, nostalgic Celeron, brutal isotope, revolutionizing. You heard the news? Oh yeah, there's so much chaos. Yeah. cool. I got an achievement for listening to her rap. I'm just looking for more buyers to sell this bear to. Pensive miner.
I heard there was something called a geomarrow probe at this auction.
Where did you hear that?
I'm not sure. But it was about so
Oh, who cares about that probe thing? If there's a teddy bear at the auction, that looks pretty valuable.
Ooh, she wants to buy.
What's so appealing about a toy? We're clearly operating on different wavelengths.
No, you're just dumb. You don't know how the value of Jujun. Excuse me, poor people. Oh, waiting elderly.
Has anyone seen my grandson?
Oh, no, sorry.
Oh, finally. Don't run off again. You're such a disobedient...
I ain't your grandson. Just because we both have silver hair doesn't mean I'm your grandson.
You'll get lost.
You'll get lost. What? I'm your grandchild.
My eyes might not be up to much, but I can assure you my brain's working just fine.
No, it ain't.
My grandson is right here. Come on, now let Grandma see that cute little face. Oh, for the love of... You're not my grandson after all.
No, sorry to disappoint you. It looks like a teacher scolding like a high school student.
Well, then where has my darling grandson gone to?
I don't know. You mean Eric?
This is dreadful. It's dreadful.
Alright, thanks. Is there anyone else I could talk to? I already talked to Weird Man. What is this? Oh, are you beating up her grandson? I'm gonna punch you in the face.
So, why are you hanging around here by yourself, Tiny?
Why are you bullying this child? That's my job.
Yeah, Tiny. Where are your parents? You didn't go out on your own, did you?
Are you Grandma's grandson?
But you brought me over here. My grandma's just over there.
Hey, did we give you permission to speak?
You asked him a question, you freak.
All right, enough, Mr. Nice Guy. Give us the money now.
Everybody, we should avoid unnecessary conflict. No, robbing a child, new low.
Huh? Who the heck are you? Boss.
What's that accent? Who the heck are you?
Let's rob them instead.
Bro.
Agreed. Get him.
No.
No manners, huh?
Alright, die.
Too late to repent.
Target threat index high.
And you're dead. Oh, no, you're not. Oh, yeah, you are. Wow.
You're safe. Go find your family.
I'm standing so far away from the child, I don't want to get near him.
That was really brave of you. I hope I can be half as strong as you someday.
You won't.
Thanks so much, guys. I gotta go.
Go find your grandma. She was hugging us. Did he drop anything? Find potential buyers to try the silk toy at high price. Okay, I talked to him. Okay, I gotta talk to them. Hey, I saved your grandson. Buy my teddy bear.
Oh, it's that brave girl.
And me.
Grandma, they're the ones who saved me.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, I can't even begin to express my gratitude.
You're welcome. We had to intervene.
Thank you both so much. He's my only grandson, and I don't know what I would have done.
Can we buy the teddy bear at the auction, Grandma?
I'm sure that teddy bear must have belonged to a nice person.
Yeah, us.
Let's go and take a look.
Yes, we got her.
If Grandma wins the auction, don't tell your parents I bought it. Let's pretend it was a gift from this kind young man.
Yeah, I definitely give children toys.
Grandma's the best.
She sure is.
Aw, they're really sweet. Junjun will be super happy if they take him home.
So true.
Anyway, we should get going. Come on, honorary member.
Yeah. We gotta find more potential buyers. Okay, these people... no. How about them? I can't talk to them. How about y'all? I can't talk to y'all. Where's the other potential buyers? It's not you, it's not Eric. How about you?
Outsider, I knew you'd show up. We met before, remember?
We did? Oh, you gave me the pamphlet!
That's right. So you do remember me.
Vaguely.
You've obviously come here for the Geomarrow probe, right?
No! How'd you know?
Hey, there are lots of people here who want the same thing as you. Do you remember Balloway, the miner's lamp? He told me everything.
Oh, welcome, Cosmic Bear. Auction staff has a crush. Oh no, who is he crushing on? I'm gonna punch him in the face. How are you doing today?
By the way, I'm looking for
You!
Gertie, manager of the Goethe Grand
Oh
Hotel.
my
Please
god!
tell me if you see her.
I can't believe
Gertie's
this.
niece will be returning to Boulder Town in a few days. She asked me a while ago if there would be any
Okay, so
gifts
here's
suitable
what's
for
gonna
children at the
happen now.
auction.
He's gonna win the auction and then he's gonna give us the Geomarrow probe. Because he's so crushing.
I've noticed there are a few more children's items at the auction today, but I haven't seen Gertie anywhere.
I'm glad you're doing
She hasn't returned to
good.
Boulder Town
I'm
yet, has she?
also doing
Be a shame if She
good.
couldn't make it to the auction.
Four-handed marriage, yeah. I'll put the Geomarrow probe on my ring finger as a memento
So Gertie's
to the
hunting for
cause.
children's toys. Maybe we can persuade her to bid on Hook's teddy bear too.
Oh, okay, we gotta go to the Grand Hotel. How about y'all? I can't go over there. Could the Svarog want to participate? No, he doesn't. I gotta go to the Grand Hotel. Where's that at?
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog.
Ah,
We'll be safe here.
I'm doing Hook's little story quest thing. I was trying to finish that first, but then a new part opened up. But then after this, I'll do Clara's story quest so we can hang out with Svarog.
I wanted to go and see whether there were any gifts, toys, or dolls that my niece might like. I didn't mind if they were a little more expensive than usual. I just wanted her to be happy.
Yes, have you done the story quests?
So I got up early this morning and went to take a look around.
So,
Turns out all
ooh,
the items
good.
were ancient relics. There was something called a Geomarrow
Yeah, I've been letting them
probe.
stack
It all
up
sounded a little
in my
extreme. I
inventory.
went around the whole venue and couldn't
What
find
do you
what I
mean
was
the
looking
Clara
for,
one
so
kinda
I came back
hurts?
early.
Am I gonna be sad? I don't wanna- well, I do wanna be sad, but I don't wanna be sad. They've added some new kid-friendly items.
That's right.
Oh, very sad. Good thing I got tissues up there to not blow my nose and wipe my tears because I don't have that functionality, but on the inside I'll feel it. And I'll just wipe
I
my
guess I must have missed the
imaginary
latest
eyes
additions.
anyway.
In that case, I'll finish up here and head back to the Vagrant camp. Thanks so much for letting me know.
You're welcome, Gertie. Alright, we've recruited everyone we can to buy our bear. Now the odds are in our favor. I'm ready to start the auction.
Please wait a moment.
No!
The auction will begin shortly.
Alright, fine. Oh, wait, did we do everything? Oh, no, we're not. There's somebody else. Who else is there? I feel like I've been through this circle before. You sure it's not Eric? Did I talk to you?
I came.
I think there's one guy who was super nervous.
Why did they
Perhaps.
Oh. Eric. Okay, it's not him. This one guy. You want to rap for me? Yo, and then the back with the pants. I think. Oh, well, this person has some songs to share with me. I think there's achievements for listening to all her songs. Red pants. I'll look for Red Pant Man after I click through this lady's dialogue once again. Yeah. Is that it? Then what was that exclamation point? Fine. I'll come back later. Where's Red Pant Man? You!
The teddy bear?
Oh.
I've seen it.
Yes, yes.
The one with the Erebus
I haven't
eyes,
talked
right?
about him. I don't talk to him, I don't think. Oh, but not anymore.
Correct. I rushed over here from a neighboring town and forgot my darn wallet.
Oh!
Well, that can't be helped.
But I also have my own items to auction.
Oh, but I also have my own items to auction.
If I can sell my stuff at a
well,
good
you better
price,
sell them so you can buy my bear.
So, what's the catch?
The catch is, I lost the contract.
Bruh.
Well, that can't be helped.
Not so fast. I know where the contract is.
Where? What the heck of a way to tell a story?
A robot stole it. And now it's lurking somewhere in the machine graveyard. And I'm too terrified to go after it.
Bruh, get your red pants down there and go find your damn contract.
Just my luck. If I can't retrieve the contract, I won't be able to buy the bear.
Okay, I'll go get it. That's right, I can't just jump off the edge and take a shortcut. I have to go somewhere. Down. Give me the elevator. Hurry! This man needs his contract. I see it. I saw it for a glimpse second. Move, bitches. You. I think. If not, I'm just beating up these people for no reason.
The truth of life and death.
Wow, look at how strong my Donhung is. Wow. He one-shotted that.
I've no interest in conflict.
Told you I could fight. Cute.
Stay back, Clara.
You can't run.
Hide.
Is this a contact that careless guy lost? Let's give it back to him.
Donhung, the baby girl. Yeah, that's why he did a lot of damage. Oh, that's the wrong menu. I'm just gonna teleport back up. I don't want to ride the elevator. Oh, that's just the cliff. Alright, where's Red Pant Man? Yeah.
When am I gonna catch him?
Here's your contract.
Huh? But that robot stole it. How did you—
I beat him up.
We defeated the evil robot and got your contact
Okay,
back.
he's not evil.
Really? Thank you so much.
He was probably trying to learn how to read, so he wanted paper to go learn how to read something.
Money to bid on the Erebus Teddy. You two have done me a huge favor. I won't forget it.
Alright. Okay, now that's everyone. Thank you for helping me find Red Pants Man.
Please wait a moment. The auction will begin shortly.
I'll wait for the auction to begin.
The next item has been provided by Hook,
Yeehaw.
a gemstone collector from Boulder Town. It's a handmade teddy bear adorned with Erebus.
Ooh, make it sound mysterious.
An innovative design, it combines incredibly valuable Erebus gemstones with a good old-fashioned cuddly teddy bear. The opening bid is 300 shield.
Oh my god, that's not high enough.
325.
More!
Oh, you're adding 25. Isn't that...
Hey, what's the problem with 325? That's my offer.
Okay, weird man, calm down.
350.
50.
Oh my god, the gemologist.
I'll add another 50.
And I'll add 50 to that.
Damn, everyone is raging over this teddy bear because we piped it up and helped all these people.
Over here. Add another 50.
We'll be making money in no time.
I'm putting my reputation as a gemologist on the line. I have to get my hands on that Erebus.
Bear.
600 going once. Any buyers going higher?
Oh my god.
600 shield for the Erebus teddy bear going twice. Any other offers? 600 shield going 3 times and sold.
Damn.
Phew. The gems belong to me.
She's gonna get that bear and is like, oh, they're not actually real Erebus.
I hope this money is enough to buy the probe.
It should be. I talked to Man McGee. Don't worry, we still have a solid chance.
You're right. Let's do this.
Let's gamble our money.
The Geomarrow probe has been postponed due to unanticipated complications at the venue.
What?
Please be patient and don't leave the auction if you want to bid on it.
Oh my god, somebody stole it, and that's why they're like, oh, we need to delay the auction.
Don't worry, everyone. Just a minor technical issue.
How is there technology involved? We're standing in the middle of the snow with tents behind us. There's no technology involved.
A break? Do you think there's something wrong with the Geomarrow probe?
Yeah. Technological glitches are always excuses.
Let's go ask that staff member.
Which one? There's like a fork. Hey.
What happened to the Geomarrow probe? You tell me right now, straight away, immediately.
If you love me, you'll tell me.
There's nothing to worry about. It's just a technical issue.
Stop lying to me, honey.
You don't sound very convincing. Did someone steal it?
I knew it! Just the way like you stole my heart.
Well, we can't say for sure that it was stolen. We've contacted the seller and sent some people in search. We should soon be able to...
This place is full of troublemakers.
Yeah. Why wasn't Wildfire keeping a lookout?
I mean, they're probably busy maintaining good order between the overworld and underworld, making them life better.
I gotta catch the thief and get the probe back. Any ideas, honorary member?
Yeah, let's have a look at the auction registration form.
Are you suggesting that someone altered the registration form?
Yeah.
That's simply not possible. We've been keeping a close eye on everything.
I don't know, that old lady had poor eyesight. She could have done something weird.
Fool. What the honorary member means is that the thief only came here
It's
to create
Eric.
trouble.
It said his name was
They
a
weren't
thief,
interested in
and he
buying
stole
more
it because his
selling,
dad is
right?
sick and dying, and he has to pay medical bills. You're smarter than I thought.
When the going gets smart, the boss of the moles gets smarter.
Oh, wow.
Wait a minute. Let me see.
No!
Aside from you, there was someone else who registered as a buyer but never put in a bid. And I think there was a miner who registered with him. Come on, let's go and interrogate them.
Anything you say. Are you going? Okay, I'll go. I'll interrogate him. Aha, it's you, naive miner.
Excuse me. May I ask where the miner who registered with you is gone?
He didn't move from his location. He's standing all the way back there, but he's in the conversation over here. That's suspicious.
Him? I think he went back into town.
So, he already ran away.
We're gonna track him down.
He came here saying he wanted to buy the Geomarrow probe, but then he changed his mind for some reason and ran back to Boulder Town alone.
Because he has it in his grubby little hands. Where can you usually find him?
I don't know him all that well. Why don't you just head into town and look for him?
Okay, fine.
Do you really think he'll turn out to be a thief?
Yeah.
I'm not so sure now.
Well, you can't be sure because you're not over here.
Anyway, outsiders, you should go and look for him in Boulder Town. I need to make sure the other buyers haven't left. If you don't find anything, the thief might still be among us.
Amogus.
Let's head back to Boulder Town and catch the thief.
We'll get the imposter for sure and we'll eject him from our ship. After he stole the goods, he vented into Boulder Town.
Mr. Svarog. We'll be safe here.
Aha! Hold on, what was that? Just a street lamp, okay. What are you doing?
Hey, you! Did you take the Geomero probe? Hand it over right now!
Sus!
Huh? What? Who are you? Where are the people I'm supposed to meet up with?
We're the people.
Honorary member, we shouldn't waste any time talking to him. Let's just knock him out.
Alright.
What could a couple of brats do to me? Do you even know how much the probe is worth?
600 shield. Shut up, thief!
You two better think twice. The boss put in a lot of effort to find this item. If you even...
Enough talk! How about a Diggertron Knuckles sandwich?
Yeah, Knuckles. The echidna's here.
Who invited you?
He's gonna kick your ass.
Too late to repent.
You're going to explode, man.
I need to be...
I don't know why I did that. He's immune. Or not immune. Not weak to fire, but it worked. It's fine. We killed him. Hopefully we didn't break the needle in the process.
Stay calm! I'll give you the probe. Just listen to me.
I don't want to listen to you. Give me the probe. I want to buy it.
I overheard the auctioneer say that the Geomero probe would fetch at least 600 shield. 600 shield. Have you ever seen that much money?
Yeah, it's in my pocket. Don't try to fool this kid. She's smart.
Why would I lie to you at this point?
I don't know, you're a freak.
How about this? The boss, along with a few buddies and I, we put together 600 shield and buy the probe from you. Hmm?
No.
No! Hook won't do that!
It's for her dad.
Come on, Missy. Don't be so stubborn. We can talk it over.
No!
I see. You just want to keep the probe to yourselves, right?
No.
And here I was thinking I'd met some nice people. You're worse than I am.
Uh-huh, yeah, I'm not the one who stole it. This belongs to your dad, Hook.
Maybe it did in the beginning, but things have changed now.
No!
Let's go, honorary member. Back to the auction.
Wait a minute. You're just gonna give it back? That's 600 shield! 600!
600! Yeah, I know. That's why we sold the bear for that much.
There's nothing to think about, Mr. Thief. I want this detector, but I don't want to be a louse like you.
Ooh, a louse.
We're gonna win it at the auction fair and square. Let's go.
Yeah, what she said. Ooh. It looks like one of those, like the needles tattoo artists use to put the ink on the body. Alright, back to auction site. We gotta buy it fair and square, and hopefully because we found it, we'll get a discount. Thanks for standing and doing nothing, dude.
You got the probe back? Amazing! Fantastic!
Here. Why'd you turn away from me? Take it!
Pass on 150 shield as a reward for retrieving it.
Yes! Now we have $750 to spend.
And thanks to you, the auction house has regained its credibility. Please, accept an extra 50 shield.
Oh my god, we get $800.
That's 200 shield! Really?
Yeah.
You've earned it. Besides, if you win the bid for the Geomero probe, you'll have paid back the seller anyway, right?
This is like a discount from the seller.
Well, I didn't say that, but you could certainly interpret it that way.
I'm going to.
Hook generously accepts the reward. We've got 800 shield for the auction.
So true, quick maths.
Ladies and gentlemen, the technical issue has been resolved. The second half of the auction is about to commence. Please gather in an orderly manner.
Why are you talking to just me? To look at everyone else. Let's wait for the auction to begin.
The next item up for auction has been provided by a veteran prospector from the Vagrant Camp. It's an ancient relic, a geomarrow probe. The item itself was once a key component of another old world relic, and its one-of-a-kind craftsmanship has long since ceased to exist. This meticulously preserved probe is a rare work of art. The opening bid is 400 shield.
420! Blaze it!
450!
480!
What was that? 500?
520?
Trembling old person voice. I love these names.
550!
550!
560!
My gosh, she sounds desperate. 600!
Order? You're just throwing bids out at random.
No, it's calculative. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. I play Genshin and Honkai. It's not real. I'm good at gambling.
650!
Oh my god, this old bitch wants it.
700!
720!
Oh my gosh, she's gonna die before she can get her bids out.
Everyone's looking at us. What should we do?
Let's go all in.
750.
That wasn't all in.
750! Did you hear that, everyone? That's what a one-of-a-kind treasure costs. 750 shield going once. 750 shield going twice.
Hurry up, sell it to us before that old lady chimes in.
750 shield going 3 times.
Oh, good.
And sold!
Yay!
Congratulations to the winner.
Yay!
Honorary member. Did I win the bid?
You did it.
Does Hook really get the probe?
Yeah. Oh, damn, that's right, we won. We got probe for Papa. Wake up, this isn't a dream! I'm glad that they're including children in bids too. I don't think in reality you have to be like a certain age to bid. Maybe, I don't know the rules of real auctions.
We've got some money left over. Let's use it on the old witch. She helped Hook repair June, so Hook's gonna treat her to some stone-grilled home.
Yeah,
As
they
for
can't
you,
gamble.
You've earned Hook's verbal
Well, in this
praise.
world they can, I guess. I give verbal praise. I want money. Give me the money. No, I would never say that. I don't need no praise.
Hook knows this is what grown-ups should be like, but Hook still wants to thank you.
Then give me the money. I want the money.
Thanks for the help, big brother.
Hey, you're welcome.
Let's go see the old witch later. I'll ask her to wrap this probe up as a beautiful gift for Daddy.
Alright, to the clinic we go, back to Boulder Town. What do you think Boulder Town's named after? You think it's because they
We'll be safe
have
here.
rocks? Who knows? That's a mystery that'll never be solved. Rock. Boulders. It's not just a boulder, it's a rock. That's so Johnny died. Listen. Bro, I still can't believe that.
Hook, you look very happy. Did
I can't
something
stop
good
thinking
happen?
about. I know. I'm like, damn. I was looking on Instagram and JoJo art came up, and it was of Johnny. I'm like, damn. I know what happens to him now.
Mine and Daddy's birthday party is starting soon. Can you help me wrap up this gift? I want to surprise Daddy.
You rascal. You only come and find me in situations like this.
Natasha's in the middle of open heart surgery, and Hook comes around and is like, hey, can you help me wrap this present?
Please, Natasha. I'll help you clean the clinic for half a month if you help me.
Deal. I can't believe you won such a valuable item. Junjun must have fetched a small fortune, huh?
He sure did. Yeah, he's persuaded a lot of people to bid on him.
Even with the Erebus, you must have put in a lot of effort to get such a good price.
Yeah, I had to save a child from thieves. Worst day of my life.
Happy with his gift. By the way, Hook, how are your birthday party plans coming along? Have you invited this young man?
A birthday party? I want to come.
Oh, not yet.
Yes.
Big brother, do you want to come to my birthday party?
Will there be cake? How can I say no? I mean, can I say no? Oh, that's rude. No.
Great. I'll contact the other members of the moles too. Come find me when you're ready.
I'm
we'll
ready.
Go together.
I'm ready. Bye, Natasha. I'll talk to you later because you got an exclamation point. Oh, it's party time. I can see the guests of honor across the bridge. Wow, it's Julian and unnamed accomplice number 3.
The big hero you mentioned is here.
That's me.
Julian, knock it off.
Big Hero, like Big Hero 6, that one movie with the Marshmallow Man thing.
Don't get too cocky, honorary member.
Yeah.
We were talking about the birthday party. You want to hear about it too?
Yeah. What will we feed on?
Gertie always makes a big black bean cake for Hook's birthday.
A black bean cake? I didn't know they made cakes out of black beans. Or is that just a fancy name for it being like chocolate or something?
Oh, and Daddy always makes a huge roasted rock crab for me. It makes my mouth water just thinking about it. And don't forget about Diggertron.
I'm so
Daddy
smart.
brings a
Thank
huge
you.
one to
I
the
make the
machine
analogies and the
Diggertron brings it all
connections. I forgot chocolate was a bean. Yeah, they come from the cacao bean. Sounds like they spoil
I'm the boss
you.
of the moles. If I don't get enough to eat, how will I have the energy to punish villains? We were talking about the birthday party. You want to hear about it too?
Yeah, who invited you? I mean, who have invited? You invite.
Speaking of birthdays, Daddy never used to celebrate them. He only started doing it when he adopted Hook.
Oh, you adopted.
I also invited other members of the moles and... Oh, yeah, Seela too. She couldn't come today, but she said she'd still send me a gift.
I looked up a recipe for black bean cake, and it's not chocolate, nor is it like a cake with like flour and shit. It's just like actual black beans, some onions in there. It's like a little patty of that.
I also invited the old witch.
Straight up bean. Oh, there's some lettuce and eggs in it too. If you're feeling spicy, 1.5 tablespoons of fresh lime juice.
We were talking about the birthday party.
Let's go to the birthday party. I'm going to make black bean cake because I have this recipe now.
I do hope you will forgive the ramblings of an old man, but I would like to say a few words.
Yeah, go ahead.
I had no idea when my birthday was before I adopted Hook. And I most certainly did not celebrate it. I didn't realize how important birthday celebrations were until I met my daughter. That is why I chose to have my birthday on the same day as Hook, so that we could celebrate this special day together.
Oh my god.
That continued year after year until I too began to look forward to the party.
We stand first man in this house.
Today is an extra special day. In addition to the moles, Hook has invited a dear and brave new friend.
That's me!
I hope you have a wonderful time at the party today.
Alright, yeah, let's get on the dance floor. Thank you for inviting me.
Natasha told me that you helped Hook retrieve her teddy bear.
I did.
It used to be that Hook could only fall asleep when she held that bear in her arms.
Oh my god.
Daddy, don't bring that up. Hook's grown up now. I can sleep without hugging Junjun.
You will now because we just auctioned him off.
Life has gotten increasingly difficult since we left the mining town. All those days away at work have meant that your dad hasn't always been around to look after you. But fortunately, Jun was always with you to keep you company when I wasn't around.
Oh, Daddy, I have to tell you something.
I sold him!
I sold Jun.
Huh? You sold him?
Oh, don't worry, Daddy. I don't need a doll to keep me company anymore. Natasha, the moles, and the honorary member will keep me company from now on, so I won't be lonely.
As long as the Stellaron doesn't implode my entire being, I'll be around for a while.
You sold him.
Oh, he sounds upset.
I truly am an incompetent father.
Oh no, it's not your fault. Unless it is.
Not true. I know you care about me the most, Daddy. I just didn't tell you because I didn't want you to worry.
Thank you, Hook. But the birthday gift I've chosen is...
I was actually the one that bought the bear at the auction.
What did you get for me, Daddy?
Hook opens the present Ferguson got.
A
Oh, but it's like that one Christmas movie where the one person gets something for the other person to use for the thing, but then that other person sold the thing to get something for the other person. Oh. Oh.
Toy-making companies are increasingly scarce.
You know what I'm
this year.
talking about,
I
right?
travel to different towns. I never expected Jun might have been
I know they made like a Mickey Mouse version of it too.
What a shame.
It's okay.
Oh, and he probably sold his compass thing to get the bear clothes for her. So yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got a gift for you too. Open it and take a look.
No, he don't have the finder no more.
For me? I'm curious.
Fursman opens the present that Hook got for him. Oh.
Geomaro probe.
In there, he did not turn right. He said to see him just snap towards the camera.
He got me to bid for it at the auction. I bought it with the money I got from selling Jun. With this, you should be able to repair the vein detector. Right,
Oh,
Daddy?
he did sell the vein detector. Oh.
Daddy?
Oh.
Thank you so much, Hook. Daddy really likes this birthday gift. But, I might not be able to use it right now.
Huh? Well, why not?
It's like this, Hook. I bought your gift with the money I got from selling the vein detector.
Oh. Julian is in shock.
So, my gift is also useless.
No!
Oh. Hook, do you still like the gift I got for you?
You can't fit into the bear clothes, but you can hang it up on the wall.
Of course! Your gifts are the best in the world.
Well, I feel the same way about your gift, Hook. Me and you are in the same boat.
Daddy!
No. Huge. Oh, Hook can come to the express now. And I got the bear picture. And underground music. Welcome to the underground! That's the song on the disc. Oh, Welt is texting me. Roy Bratnarok, are you there? I had a question for you. Did March, Donghong, and you see anything extraordinary in the mountains north of Bellabog? We saw March 8th. March 8th? Oh, Donghong may have indeed mentioned this in his records. The Antimatter Legion frozen in the Eternal Freeze, right? It is indeed extraordinary. But probably not what we're looking for. After the blizzard in Yarvlo 6 weekend, Himiko and I detected an unidentified signal there, but we are unable to decipher the contents. Considering the fact that this planet has just gone through the crisis of a Stellaron and is still not stable yet, it would be troubling if this signal were to attract malicious parties to this location. Would you kindly go have a look when you get the chance? No problem. I'll go have a look. Thank you. Himiko and I will have some rewards ready for you once you get back. I have sent the rough coordinates of your signal to you. Thank you for your trouble. But when business comes knocking, oh boy, another mission. What's the side quest? There we go. Alright. Let's go hang out with Clara and Svarog. And make sure nothing else is in the area. Get out of here. Nope, everyone's gone. Okay. Time for sadness, yes. I'm coming, Svarog! What are these people doing? Oh, they're just having a Beyblade fight. Who are you? Why are you staring at the wall? Freak. You'll never be friends with Svarog, kid. Hey, which one's the real Clara?
The thief has stolen parts again? How am I going to track down this crook?
I'll help you, I'll do anything. What's wrong?
Oh, it's you.
Hi.
There have been a few unusual thefts in the dwelling over the past few days. The vagrants say that the parts they worked so hard to obtain have completely vanished. Though despite
I actually skipped the dialogue. Sorry, Clara.
No one has been able to track down the thief. What's even stranger is that the thief appears to be only interested in stealing parts and doesn't care about other valuable items.
Oh.
The vagrants had no choice but to ask Mr. Svarog to look into it, but he still hasn't found anything.
Oh no, something even Svarog can't find out. I'll help him.
Empty-handed. Jeez. I'm baffled. What a strange thief.
I'll solve it. The smell of crime. How exciting.
That look on your face is a bit scary.
Not really.
But if you're willing to help look into this case,
yeah,
perhaps we can uncover some clues that I missed.
Yes, I'm a grade A detective.
Oh, I heard the vagrants on patrol last night ran across the thief again, but I haven't had time to look into it. Should we go ask them?
Is Svarog gonna come with us? Witnesses' first-hand accounts are crucial!
You sound so cool.
Thanks.
You're like one of the characters from Mr. Svarog's movies. Aren't they called detectives?
His movies? I can't believe Svarog starred in movies. He's a bona fide actor.
Seeing you so
no wonder he has so much drip.
Too. Now, let's get started.
Rarely affectionate. Are you why can't I talk to Svarog? I guess he's just baffled by the situation. He's still processing. 100 meters. Where is this? Oh, I'm just gonna go. This is where the auction was. I blame Eric. Hello, vagrant.
Sir, how are you? I heard you saw the thief who stole the parts last night. Can you tell us what happened?
Ah! Who's there?
Why are you afraid?
Oh, Clara, it's you. I thought it was... You scared the living daylights out of me.
She ain't that scary. I'm the scary one.
I did see the thief last night, but who is this person next to you?
I'm the thief. I'm the brilliant sidekick of this genius detective.
This nickname is a bit embarrassing.
Well, we're detectives.
Detective? I see. You're here to help catch the thief, right? It's great that there are more people here to solve this case. Hold on. I'll explain what happened last night. Just let me gather my thoughts first.
Alright, don't hurry, though. Time's ticking.
So, last night, I was on patrol when I bumped into the thief stealing the parts. Then I just...
Why are you crying? Relax, explain it slowly.
Goodness! Okay.
I've seen so much Law and Order, I know how to handle these situations.
I was cold and hungry while on patrol last night, so I decided to return to the dwelling and heat up some leftover canned food for a snack. But when I entered the tent, the thief's silhouette scurried across my vision.
Oh my god!
I couldn't see the thief's face because the tent was so dark, but I could tell he wasn't a nice guy.
Oh, the aura of an unnice guy radiated from him.
Because when he turned to flee, he swung a knife right across my face.
Oh my god!
Moment, I really thought I was going to die.
He's so passionate about telling us his story.
And smell its rusty scent. The weapon that fella had was definitely a metal one. That's the only thing I'm certain of. Also, I saw the outline of him in the dark. The fella's head was absolutely square!
Square?
Yes, you heard me. Square.
SpongeBob? I can't believe the SpongeBob's the criminal we're looking for.
Can you believe that? Someone with a square head? It was truly terrifying.
Oh yeah, SpongeBob's so full of holes. He can hide everything inside his porousness. A square head? Oh my gosh!
It sounds bizarre, but it could be a clue. I'll jot it down. Sir,
yeah, we need that for the class trial.
Breath. So, the thief was armed with a metal weapon and had a, square head, correct?
Yes! That's correct!
I'm struggling to make sense of these clues. Do you have any thoughts?
I'm telling you, it's SpongeBob. Not really. Is there anything else you noticed?
I'm sorry. I was too scared. When a shadow leaps out at you, who could possibly
Did he
pay
live in
attention
a
to such
pineapple
tiny
under the
details?
sea? Did he have square pants too? Did he have a spatula?
It seems that's everything. We now know one of the culprit's physical traits, and that he is extremely violent. But how can we track him down?
Yes, I remember something. While the culprit was hurrying to escape, he knocked something over.
Oh no!
He may have left some clues or something.
This is a crucial clue. Let's go investigate the crime scene together.
Yes!
I think he ran that way. No
Which
one
way?
has touched the crime scene, so any traces he left behind should still be there. Please, catch the thief for us.
I'll do my best. Aha! He knocked over this rock. Some abrupt scratches left on the mountain, which seem to be done by a metal weapon. The end of the scratches points to a distant place.
Take a look at these marks. These are very suspicious. Could they have been left by the culprit?
Mm-hmm, they're very spatula-like.
They point in that direction. Let's go take a look.
Gotta wait for the elevator, as true detectives would do. Aha, more rocks, more evidence. A few people would come to this place, but you can see some scratches on the ground snaking their way forward.
And look at these. How unusual. They don't appear to have been left by a human.
As almost if it was done by a sponge. We're getting more clues.
Take caution.
The tracks stop here. I guess we'll have to look around for other clues. This is where the mechanical waste is disposed of, though. Could it be?
Oh. Be careful, we don't want to alert the culprit.
Oh, okay. I'll follow you. Let's split up. Wait. What's that noise?
It sounds like a nose flute. And then seagull sounds play. Oh, where you going? Oh, it's not that one. You didn't see that?
It's a tiny robot? Is it searching for something? But I don't remember Mr. Svarog issuing an order like this recently. It looks like it's carrying the vagrant's missing parts.
Oh no, has he tried to repair something?
And those tracks and metal scratches we noticed earlier.
He does look kind of square. The thief doesn't appear to be human.
It appears we're thinking the same thing.
The culprit's a robot.
This small robot doesn't appear to be a Bellabog creation. It looks like it's been welded together from random scrap metal materials. Oh, it appears to have a small mechanical arm.
I can see that.
It's noticed us.
Hug it!
Human. Injured. No. Hurt. Please don't.
Oh! Do you speak robot?
I don't understand what it's saying, but it doesn't appear to be trying to flee or attack us. It appears to be trying to say something. Human, please, don't hurt.
I will never hurt you.
Is it trying to say, please don't hurt me, humans?
Oh.
Human. Parts. Rivet. Need. Repair. Need. Town.
I understand, we gotta go to Rivet Town and look for parts.
Parts. Need. Hurt. Don't.
Okay, I understand. We'll go get you your
It appears to have a
parts.
malfunction, but I think I can understand it. It seems that it needs these parts, and it's begging us not to hurt it. I've never seen a robot with this kind of malfunction before. What happened to it?
I don't know, but we're gonna find out. We won't hurt this robot, but it must return the parts first.
Although the small robot appears to want to communicate, its speech is all scrambled.
Oh, like eggs.
Perhaps there's an issue with its language module. This little guy probably can't understand what we're saying either.
Little? He's the same height as you.
Run. Escape. Open. Fire. Workshop. Chase. Don't.
Oh, there's fire in the workshop.
It's running away.
No, it's standing there.
No, we can't let it escape. It still has the vagrant's parts. What should we do? We gotta stop it. But please don't be too rough on it. I'll figure out a way to repair it later.
Oh, we have to fight him. No, he's just a little dude.
Pain. No. Hurt. Don't. Pain. Suffer. Sorry. Parts. Sorry.
No, he's sorry. I don't want to fight him. Oh.
Fighting is meaningless.
Sorry. Hurt. Suffer. Pain.
Oh, it's sorry. He's in pain. Oh no. He's probably just trying to help the fellow robot that's injured.
Suffer. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Sorry. Ouch. Pain. Sorry.
Oh. Oh. You were right. This is sad.
Pain. Suffer. Sorry.
Oh, me too.
It seems to have stopped working.
No, we need to help him. What was it saying?
Yes, but why? I feel bad about this.
Me too.
I guess we should return this little fella and the parts. I think I can... I'll repair it.
I'll help you.
And if I can't, I'll ask Mr. Svarog for help. He always knows what to do.
Yeah. Let's get him in on this. Nope, the entire environment just loaded in. Hey, Mr. Svarog, I need help. Please help us.
Initiating assessment of the robot's condition. Please wait, Clara.
Oh my god.
While Mr. Svarog is assessing this little fella, let's give it a quick checkup ourselves.
Okay.
This paint job and these custom parts, and the way the parts are attached, it's all quite strange.
So
but
true.
One thing is for certain. This little fella is not under remote control. He's operating entirely of his own accord.
He's gained sentience.
Its design is, well, unique. I've never seen a robot with a design like this before. It really seems like something that was thrown together rather quickly. Its creator most likely didn't consider whether the system would function properly or not.
How dare they? We gotta find this creator and show them what it means to be a true creator of the robots.
Is it a failed robot pet creation that has been abandoned?
No, better not be.
But if it's a pet, then why would it gather parts itself?
What's a pet? What's a robot pet?
I've heard that some vagrants in the dwelling keep the little robots they find as pets. Some vagrants also make modifications to their pets, which they call pet upgrades. Pets like that are pretty rare, but some of the folks who have them have formed a small community to share ideas. Some are interested in nurturing robots. Others force them into battle.
Oh, like a Pokemon battle. How savage.
If my memory serves me right, the parts this little fella stole were originally designed for that kind of pet upgrade.
Battling each other? That's awful!
The vagrants, or to be more accurate, the majority of the people in the underworld, regard robots as nothing more than tools.
I'm shaking my head.
But I disagree. Robots have their own thoughts and feelings.
That's right.
It's great that you understand what I'm saying.
Of course, you don't even know who you're talking to.
I'm sorry. I just suddenly felt some strong emotions. Let's get back to work on repairing the small robot.
You do what you gotta do.
This jack's placement is odd. The chip is buried deep inside. If you don't look closely enough, you won't even find it.
Assessment of the robot's condition is complete. The shell damage is estimated to be 98.2%.
That's a lot of damage.
The assessment concludes that a total recovery is impossible. It is recommended that the robot's external shell be removed and replaced, while keeping the outer circuitry and related transmission devices.
You can always rely on Mr. Svarog to come up with a brilliant idea.
So true, he's so smart and hot.
I guess we'll have to go find a new robot shell to fix it, right?
Yeah. Where can we buy one?
I'm not sure if anyone sells this kind of thing. However,
We'll make it ourselves and it'll be gorgeous.
There must be some robot shells lying around the machine graveyard. Everyone calls it a graveyard, but there are actually lots of useful parts buried there.
Oh, I feel like there's lots of symbolism behind machine graveyard.
I'm gonna return the parts to the vagrants first. Then I'll check on the little fella. Can I trust you to find a shell in the machine graveyard, big brother?
Of course! I'm an expert at scavenging.
Really? You could have what it takes to be a prospector.
So true.
Then I'll entrust this task to you, big brother.
Yeah, you wanna come with me, Svarog?
look for Toby at the front entrance.
Toby!
His appearance is crude, but he's the robot most familiar with the machine graveyard. Just follow Toby.
Why is Toby crude? Oh, I still can't talk to Svarog. Okay, I see how it is. Alright, Toby. Oh, of course, you're down there. I gotta take the elevator again. Insert elevator music, you know, that one song that everyone uses for wait in elevators. Hey, Toby.
Hello, guest of Miss Clara. Please do as you wish. It's my honor to serve you.
Oh, he's British. Toby, can you show me the way?
Miss Clara has assigned me the task of planning your sightseeing
The task?
graveyard. I will guide you down.
Is this why he's crude? Because he's British? My god, I love the way he walks.
Super speed mode? If so, please confirm by spinning counterclockwise 10 times. Then clockwise by 270 degrees.
No, this is good enough. Oh no, there's more coming after you. Toby, do something! What? No! Fine, I see how it is. I can't believe this. Toby didn't help me.
My turn.
Hide. No interest in conflict.
They'll go down quickly.
How did you?
Don't want to fight these robots in front of Clara.
Running into me.
That's Clara herself. Oh god, there's so many of them. Oh, why'd I press that? I didn't mean to. Oh, I did hit 4.
The sanctuary is but a vision.
Bloom.
I've no interest in conflict.
No manners.
No. No shield for anyone but Clara.
Annihilate. Stay back, Clara.
Try that again.
Oh, don't go after Don Hong. He didn't do anything to you. Bro, you're at 1 health. Get out of here. Sorry you had to see that, Toby.
We have arrived at our first destination. This model is known as the Dire Wolf, and was scrapped after it sustained piercing damage during a battle with another robot pet, which caused the chainsaw's fuel tank to burst.
Oh. This is a very tall pet.
Robot pet battles sound a little frightening.
They are! This guy's dead now.
The inside of the armor is a total mess due to being melted by the heat. Unfortunately, it appears to be useless.
I'm glad we know machinery parts, which ones are good.
To the second destination. Please take a seat, buckle up, and hold tight.
We're not in a car, Toby. I like the sound of his little feet skittering across the
You
floor.
have exceeded the speed limit. Please obey Bellabog traffic laws. On the road, safety is the top priority.
Bro. Oh my god. I am traumatizing Toby by murdering his kind.
You.
The truth of life in the sanctuary is but a vision.
I can't believe this.
I've no interest in conflict.
My turn.
Oops.
Stay back, Clara. Hide.
Okay. Alright, now we'll investigate the corpses.
Second destination. This module is called the Beetle.
Oh, the
which
Beetle!
Is the same as mine.
That's so cute.
This machine was scrapped because it accelerated erratically for 7.1 kilometers after it incorrectly interpreted a command, causing the engine to catch fire and the core module to melt down.
Oh, he melted.
That is such an odd reason to be scrapped. However, the shell appears to be in good condition, so I'll bring it with me.
Okay, good. We found what we
Your trip
wanted.
has concluded. Please keep an eye out for vehicles approaching from the back or sides, as well as enemies and automatons.
Thanks. We just get run over by a car.
Your trip has concluded. I appreciate you putting your trust in Toby.
Thank you, Toby. I'll leave a 5-star review.
Automatically generated for
Oh.
you. You're welcome.
Way to give yourself and pump up your ego by giving yourself a 5-star review. I can't believe this. Toby's a little vain. He did do a good job, but he also did not help me fight the enemy robots that were trying to kill me because we walked by.
Clara, it's time for a break. You shouldn't repair machines when you have negative emotions.
Be good, boy.
It's bad for your physical and mental
We trust Toby in this house.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. I'm fine.
I'm gonna turn the camera so we can see Svarog. There we go.
Oh, you're back already.
Yeah.
How did it go? Did Toby help you find a shell?
He did, then he gave himself a 5-star review, pumping his own ego. Hand the new shell to Clara.
This shell. It doesn't appear to be the same design as this little fella's.
I know, that definitely crossed my mind.
But it shouldn't matter. The structures of these small robots are nearly identical. Thank you for bringing this to me.
You're welcome.
I finished extracting that chip from the small robot. Now, all that's left to do is move all this circuitry into the new shell.
Okay, Clara transfers the robot's core module to the new robot shell. Oh my god,
Although
he's so
its
good
appearance
now.
has changed a lot. I think we did a good job.
Wow.
But what I just did, is it any different from those pet upgrades that the vagrants performed?
A little bit, because we have good intentions and now he's healthy.
Not compatible. Incompatible.
Oh no, wait, he's not compatible.
It's making a strange sound.
Incompatible.
What's going on? Is it malfunctioning?
Incompatible. Incompatible.
Incompatible, oh no.
Incompatible.
Oh no.
Risk level high. Clara, get away now.
Oh no.
Big brother, watch out. It's out of control.
Oh no, do we have to fight it again? No, this poor thing. Oh, I feel so bad.
Told you I could fight.
I'm sorry.
Eliminating threat.
Oh.
Terminate.
You're gonna be the Terminator, don't worry. Assert my dominance. Listen, he doesn't deserve this.
Phew. That was close. Fortunately, Mr. Svarog and Big Brother acted fast.
Oh, we sure did. We're in unison. We're linked at the brain.
Why did the little fella... Was there a compatibility issue?
Troubleshooting.
Oh my god.
Assessment. The system on the chip and the new hardware are incompatible, causing the robot to behave erratically.
Oh.
The current issue has been resolved. Risk level low. Alert lifted.
Oh, thank you, Svarog.
It appears to have adjusted to its new shell after the battle. That's great. But I'd like to keep a closer eye on it for a while. Compatibility tests should take a few days.
I'll have to help you with them
All
too.
back to normal by then. I'm also curious about where this little fella came from. Could you please come back later, Big Brother?
Okay.
I need to look into something. I may require your assistance.
You got it. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, big brother. I'll text you when this little fella is fixed.
Okay.
Mr. Svarog, I'd like to give this little fella a name. Any ideas for a good name?
Yes.
Accessing name database. Search results. Abby, Abigail, Ada, Addison.
Oh, he's just gonna go down the list of all the names that haven't been used yet.
I should come back to Clara later.
No, I want to hear Svarog list a bunch of names. Godfather, thank you. Oh, I can talk to it.
Looks like it hasn't gone back to normal yet. I should come back later.
No! I guess okay, fine. We'll do something else and then hopefully we'll be able to continue unless we actually have to wait till tomorrow, like in real time. Let's... Oh yeah, let's hang out with Natasha, sure.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. We'll be safe here.
Hey Natasha, I'm back. I can't hang out with Svarog anymore today, so you're next. Yes, it was the exclamation point, yes.
You came at a good time. There is something you can help me with.
Okay.
According to my patient records, there are a few that haven't come for their follow-up visits. It happens from time to time, but never as regularly as this. I'm a bit concerned. Have you heard of the Complex Illness Mutual Aid Society?
The CIMAS? Chemist? That sounds like suspicious.
I agree. Generally speaking, mutual aid societies like these allow patients to share their experiences and support each other. It's a way of countering all the negative emotional effects of being ill. But there might be more to this society than that.
Society?
I've got a few patients who have started refusing treatment since joining the society.
Ooh, it's a hidden cult.
And the most suspicious part is that no matter how much I ask, no one's ever willing to tell me anything about it. And that's where you might be able to help.
Alright, I'll secretly join and be a double agent. You want me to go undercover?
It sounds dangerous.
No, it's okay, I'm a detective. I can be a spy too.
Investigate this so-called mutual aid society and find out what exactly they're up to.
It's gonna be like the game Hitman, where I just infiltrate a place and assassinate the target. But instead of assassinating the target, I just extract information from them.
If I find out they're preventing me from doing my job, or if they're bringing harm to my patients, I won't just sit on the sidelines. Can I entrust you with this task?
No. No problem. Leave it
This
to
little
me.
clinic has huge numbers of patients to deal with every day. If I didn't have you here to help me out, I wouldn't be able to focus on giving them quality care. Good luck.
Thanks.
I'll be sure to thank you properly when you're back.
Okay. Origin of the medicine. Talk to the first patients who skipped their follow-up visit. I'm coming for you, Joshua. No, it's not Joshua. Depressed patient.
You. I've seen you in the clinic. You run errands for Natasha.
I run
right?
errands for everyone. Who's Natasha?
Don't play dumb. I might be sick, but my eyes still work.
No, they don't. They're so tiny.
Let me guess. Natasha wants you to persuade me to go back for a follow-up visit, right?
No.
What's the use? I'm terminal. Life will be over before I know it.
Well, that's very pessimistic of you to say. Did I use that word right? I believe so. What was Natasha's diagnosis?
Of course not. I read it in a book.
Oh, of course, your book is gonna be correct.
Every book I read has descriptions that match my symptoms exactly. I can diagnose myself with a dozen incurable diseases before I get halfway through.
Well, you don't know which one.
For people in my situation, a follow-up visit is just a waste of time and money. Not to mention medicine.
So, nothing to do with you joining the Mutual Aid Society then?
Mutual aid what now? What are you talking about?
The Mutual Aid Society?
What else is there to say? Natasha was seeing me free of charge. She said I could keep a tab running for as long as I liked, then pay it back when I had the opportunity. I guess I'm too proud.
I don't want to pay her money. My appearances are more important than life, I feel you.
Are you making fun of me?
Yeah.
Have at it. You won't change my mind.
Alright, well then you look stupid, your hair's a pineapple, and your gloves are ugly.
Dr. Vash never charged me anything either. Natasha's great, but Vash was always my number one.
Was? Is Dr. Vash dead? Who's Dr. Vash?
Natasha's brother.
Oh!
They both used to practice medicine back in Rivettown.
I didn't know she had a brother. I guess he's dead.
I heard he was a top student from the Overworld Medical Academy. Bellabog's main hospital wanted him. I've no idea what convinced him to set up down here. A kind heart, maybe.
Oh, what happened to him? The free medical care, I don't believe it.
Dr. Vash was a people's doctor. He handed out free medicine. He even followed up with detailed questions on how he felt.
Well, where is Dr. Vash? You're not telling me what I want to know the most.
Resources. They say that Dr. Vash made all his own medicine himself.
Ooh. Why don't you go to him anymore?
You think I don't want to? I heard that he passed away.
Did you read it in a book too?
I should keep my voice down. Don't go telling anyone else about this next bit.
I'm gonna tell everyone. I definitely won't.
I heard that Natasha had something to do with Dr. Vash's death.
Oh my god, Natasha killed her brother to inherit all of his medicine.
So she...
And you believe that?
It's just something people were saying. I don't think Dr. Natasha could do something like that.
I don't know.
Forget I said anything. Since Dr. Natasha sent you over specially, I'll do her a favor.
Yeah, go get your follow-up.
I'll go to the clinic for my follow-up a little later. Bye for now.
Avoiding a follow-up visit due to money issues. I should find another patient to talk to.
Natasha killing her brother's kind of like the SpongeBob theory where Mrs. Puff killed her husband.
What was that? Oh, you'll have to be louder. My ears aren't what they used to be. Oh, everything's muffled.
You didn't put your hearing aids in this morning, lady. I want to ask you why you're not going to your follow-up visit.
A follow-up visit? Is that what you're asking about?
Yeah.
Natasha's a wonderful girl. She always gives me a thorough checkup.
But she killed her brother. I can't go see her anymore.
But at this age, it's rather a lot to bear. Even if they could cure me. I'm sure I wouldn't be around for long. I don't want to waste anyone's time.
You should listen to Dr. Natasha.
That girl's always trying to get me to take my medicine on time. I know her heart's in the right place.
But she stole the medicine from her brother. She grinded up his body and turned it into medicine.
My husband had the same illness as me, but he never touched the medicine. He wanted to make sure I had enough.
Oh, and he's dead now.
Then, one day, he said he needed to take care of some things at the mine. He never came back.
Well,
he was forever saying he wanted to go before I did. Ah, selfish old fool.
So he just went to the mines and died, and he breathed in too much coal smoke.
I miss him. Now that he's gone, who cares how long I stick around?
Not you, apparently. I'm sure he's up there caring right now.
Do you think so?
No, actually.
Wouldn't he want me to hurry up and join him?
I don't think so.
Kids today. Don't give up easily. Okay, you win. It's off for another follow-up visit with Dr. Natasha, I suppose.
Yeah, go get your medicine.
Did you want to say something else? My ears are terrible.
Mutual Aid Society. Have you heard of the Mutual Aid Society?
Virtual who?
Aid Society! Mutual Aid Society!
Alright! I heard you. Do you have to shout?
Yeah, you don't have ears.
No, I've never heard of any mutual aid society.
Well, that's unfortunate for you.
Avoiding a follow-up visit because of her husband. I should find another patient to talk to.
Sounds like her husband's part of the Mutual Aid Society, and they're set up in the mines, and that's why he disappeared, because he joined that cult.
Follow-up visit? Are you a patient too, or did Dr. Natasha send you over?
What is that accent? You're pretty sharp.
You should head on back then. Thank Dr. Natasha for her concern. I don't need Dr. Natasha's help now. Tell her to save her worries and medicine for other people.
Because you're part of the Mutual Aid Society? Did you have a dispute with her?
Dispute? No. She's the only kind-hearted doctor in the underworld.
In fact, she's the only doctor in the underground.
I just don't really approve of her methods, that's all. Too idealistic and no real efficacy. She tries to save everyone, which means she can't save anyone. In the end, it's the patients who suffer, and she just tires herself out. Miners like me don't have time for lengthy treatments. If I can't take something and get right back to work, I may as well lie down and wait for death to come knocking.
Yeah, that'll solve your problems.
Did you, know Dr. Vash? His wonder medicine is cheap, and the results are immediate. You just need to, be willing to, take a little risk.
Oh, risk? That sounds suspicious, and that's why Natasha killed him, because he's being suspicious.
Dr. Vash's medicine is different. Lots of people make a full recovery after taking it, but some get worse. And the unlucky ones check out early.
You mean they die, okay.
Even knowing the risk, most people fight tooth and nail to get hold of the medicine. You know why?
Because they want immediate reactions? They're willing to gamble with their life?
You're smarter than you look.
No, I look pretty dumb.
When life forces you to the edge, you'll throw yourself at any opportunity, even if it means risking it all.
Well, if you lose it all, you can only slip and fall.
For people like us, a slow and torturous treatment is the same as a death sentence. If it's between that and a quick result, we'll take the latter.
I guess.
Forget it. Why am I telling you all this? Dr. Vash is dead anyway.
I know! Natasha killed him! What if I told you I agreed with you?
What? Now you're interested in the wonder medicine?
Yeah.
Listen up. The Complex Illness Mutual Aid Society is still selling that medicine. I can tell you where they trade, but there's a rule. You must not tell any of this to Dr. Natasha. You hear? If you break the rule, you'll face the consequences.
Okay, I'm willing to gamble with my life and tell Natasha.
Yeah, take this. It's the address. A final warning. Do not reveal this information to Natasha.
Yeah, I got it. He just
I
sees
know where
us
to find
immediately
the wonder
sprinting
medicine.
towards the clinic.
What should I do next? That patient didn't want me to tell Natasha about this. Should I listen to him?
Ooh. Nah, let's investigate the medicine. I like how it gives us choices. I wonder if we would go talk to Natasha if we pick the other option. Or would it be like, actually, no.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
The Clinic Society of Mutual Aid thing. Buy medicine from the Mutual Aid Society.
Medicine? Oh, you mean Dr. Vash's wonder medicine, right?
Yeah.
You're the same as everyone else that comes through here. If you want medicine, you don't need to go any further. You talk to me.
Oh.
And we only take cash. This ain't a charity.
I have cash. I heard the medicine here is pretty cheap.
The Mutual Aid Society sets the price. It might be different from Dr. Vash and his handouts, but it's a darn sight cheaper than that clinic woman's medicine. Well, are you buying or not? Spit it out. I don't have time for chit-chat.
No, I'm just feeling out the price. Jeez.
Your clothes. Are you friends with that doctor woman?
No.
I've seen you at the clinic before. I know it.
I'm just passing the time until I can hang out with Claire and Svarog.
Get lost. Now. If you're a friend of that woman, then you're not welcome here. Shop's closed today. No customers.
No, let me in.
Wait. What about our medicine? We've been waiting for ages.
Get lost, all of you. Save your breath and come back some other time.
Whoa.
That medicine seller sure closed up shop in a hurry.
Oh, well, there's a monster
I should
nearby.
head back and report to Natasha.
I guess they can handle it. I'm leaving. They wouldn't let me get my medicine. They deserve to perish by the hands of that beast.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog.
Hey, Natasha, I got some info for you. Yeah. Explain what you found on the Mutual Aid Society.
So the Mutual Aid Society found Vash's research results. And now they're selling this so-called wonder medicine to patients?
Why didn't you want to say your brother? There's some beef between y'all.
Any organization doing something like this is interested in more than just mutual aid.
The patients wanted me to keep it a secret from you.
I'm not surprised. They'll know that I'm completely against them using this wonder medicine. What Vash left behind is nothing more than reagents and experimental byproducts. The word medicine doesn't apply here. I warned the patients countless times, but seems like they had their heads in the sand all along. No wonder they kept the Mutual Aid Society a secret from me.
Let's go break in. The shop's closed today, so they're not gonna be standing around.
I'm guessing the patients you met weren't exactly singing my praises, which is why you tracked the dealer down and made inquiries first.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. After everything you heard, I'm grateful you came back to find me. Your trust is important to me.
Mine, yours is too.
If you're curious about Vash's wonder medicine, you should ask some of the patients in the clinic. See what they have to say about the effects.
Why don't you tell us? Okay, I'll talk to random people. Hey, lady.
Some people say that Dr. Vash was a saint who came from the overworld to help those in need. I don't buy it.
Yeah, he's dead now.
People's doctor. That's just what people who've bought into the myth like to say. Vash used to distribute free medicine all the time, but he couldn't have cared less about the people taking the medicine. The hard truth is that we were just his test subjects.
Test subjects? Oh my god, this guy's
the
the Tory.
worked or not. What mattered was having a constant stream of willing lab rats. Of course, I can't control what anyone else thinks, That's just how I see it.
I can't believe Dottore here too. And he's dead in this universe. Then this lady has blue hair just like Dottore. This is Vash in disguise. He didn't actually die. It's Dottore. He's here.
That stuff. Can you even call it medicine?
No, apparently not.
I know Dr. Natasha's here, but I have to tell it like it is. Vash had zero medical ethics. He didn't deserve the title doctor.
The doctor.
He may have had the capability, but he didn't use it to help anyone. Whenever I went to see him, he never even asked about my illness. He just prescribed me his so-called wonder medicine.
Well, that ain't right.
If it were you, would you have taken that medicine?
No. You don't even know if it's gonna help. I talked with 2 people, that's good enough.
I still haven't worked out how to convey it to you. The issues surrounding Vash. My relationship with him. The things he's done in the underworld. It's a long story.
It's okay, I know. He made a bunch of clones of himself. He's like 5,000 years old. He had sharp teeth at one point. He done hecked up the furnace in Inazuma.
I'm guessing you've heard a lot of different opinions on Vash. What do you make of him?
I know his true identity. I think he's insane.
I see. I can understand that. I want you to go and visit another patient, a victim of the wonder medicine.
Ooh.
I want you to see the real consequences of abusing that medicine.
Gladly, this is interesting.
Once you've understood her situation, come back and tell me what you think. After that, I want to ask for your help again.
Fair enough. Find the victim of the wonder medicine. You got it. Oh, good thing they're standing nearby. Hey, you're lonely. Hi.
Who are you?
I'm Roarbat Narok. I'm a friend of Dr. Natasha.
And who am I?
You're a lonely woman. You're one of Dr. Natasha's patients, don't you remember?
Where's my husband? And where's my child? Where are they? You know where they are, right?
Yeah, of course. I'm afraid not. Are you okay?
You don't know. They don't know. Nobody knows.
I don't know.
Where did they go?
Did they die? ...
Come over here, child. It's best to leave that poor lady in peace. Let me explain.
Why is there a witch talking to me? She's like, come over here.
Poor lady. Both her husband and child became ill and passed away.
Oh, and does she have a Scottish accent? They must have been seriously ill, and what made her become like this?
Yes. Before her family passed away, she was a carefree young woman. Her husband and child caught a mysterious illness. The symptoms weren't grave, but their livelihood was certainly impacted. In order to try and rid themselves of the ailment once and for all, they bought some kind of wonder medicine.
Oh, and then that killed them.
Who would have thought their condition would deteriorate so rapidly after they began using it? The two began to suffer terribly, such that death then became a blessing.
Damn.
It wasn't long before they departed this world, one after the other.
Oh, and losing both of them just traumatized and broke this lady.
From that moment on, she became as you see her now. If Dr. Natasha hadn't taken her under her wing, well, it doesn't bear thinking about.
Damn, why are these hangout events so sad? That sounds like poison.
And yet, what more could have been done? They were warned about the medicine. They were told about the risks. They chose to roll the dice.
They did not get snake eyes.
Talking about it tires me out.
Alright, good
At least
night.
my husband and I are able to help her where we can. I just hope that one day she can lead a normal life again.
I doubt it. Oh, I took my finger off the button. Hey Natasha, I'm back! I found the lady. I'm back!
Did you speak to her?
Kind of.
By the look on your face, I'm assuming you've come to understand the wonder medicine all too well.
It ain't wonderful, that's for sure. The people selling the stuff are devils.
Be it Vash or the Mutual Aid Society, forces like that can take full advantage of the typical underworld state of mind. Let me tell you a story.
I love stories! I hope it has a happy ending.
There was once a brilliant overworld doctor with unmatched pharmaceutical skill.
This is about Vash.
The doctor was set on developing a medicine that would steel the human body against the cold. He named his research project Blizzard Immunity.
Damn.
But his research met with obstruction time and time again, the biggest factor being a lack of test subjects. Tampering with the human immune
Didn't
system
you just say
carries
MASH?
huge
No,
risk.
Vash!
Nobody in the overworld was
As
willing
in
to
her
submit
brother
themselves
that's
to such
dead.
experiments.
Yeah, the entire cast of MASH is up there being doctors.
As such, the doctor got in touch with his sister in the underworld, claiming that he wanted to support the medical effort
The
below
fucking Navy is here. We were teleported back into the World War II era when MASH was taking place. And then...
Naturally, his sister was overjoyed. After all, as far as medicine was concerned, her brother had always been the standard she'd strive to attain. She brought her brother underground and entrusted him with her clinic and laboratory.
Oh, Korea, not World War... Oops. I don't know MASH, I just know vaguely of it. Listen.
I think you know what comes next.
Yeah, World War III. Yeah, it's hard to believe he was your brother.
Issuing free medicine to the needy was just Vash's way of conducting experiments on his test subjects. On some level, his reagents were able to alleviate the patient's suffering, but nothing more.
Yeah, just killed
They would
them, and
forget
that's
their
how he
pain for a
alleviated their
while and neglect
suffering.
their regular treatment plans. The result? Patients with mild illness would attribute their recovery to the so-called wonder medicine, while patients with serious illness would quickly deteriorate, and sometimes die.
That sounds like a lot of times will die.
I cannot accept that their fate was simply the result of misfortune or risk. No true doctor would accept that. That's why I want you to help me recover all the wonder medicine. Are you willing to take on this assignment?
Yeah, this is a very serious issue. Of course I'm on board. Somebody has to do the right thing.
Thank you.
I gotta stop the entirety of MASH.
To rely on the wonder medicine, but it's up to us to remove this false hope. You mustn't hesitate. Recover every last reagent that Vash left behind. I'll take responsibility for the consequences. Don't worry about that.
Okay, great. I can be as reckless as I want.
Go. I'll be waiting for the good news.
Okay, what if I bring bad news? Go track down the wonder medicine. You got it. Where is it? Oh, it's in Rivet Town. Of course it's in Rivet Town. Hey guys, are you open for business? I'm back.
Stop right there. No one's allowed up ahead.
Why not? I'm here to buy...
Who are you trying to kid? You're that clinic woman's lackey.
No, I'm not.
Did you think the Mutual Aid Society didn't have its own intel?
I don't know, your face are covered in so you look stupid with your khaki pants.
She's after our medicine and sent you here to smash the place, right?
No.
Men, look lively and send this idiot packing already.
No. I'm gonna pack you. Just 2 dudes watch this.
Too late to repent.
Oh, welcome to this. He sounds like Josh. Oh my god. He kinda does. Well, he doesn't do it as well as we do it, but... how are you today? I hope things are well. And welcome aboard. The old boxes has some medicine labeled with experiment numbers. This may be the must of the Wonder Society. Suddenly hear footsteps behind you. Oh no, it's Vash. He's alive.
Well, look who we have here. Your reputation precedes you, outsider.
Yeah, we were talking about
take you for
Boulder
a
and
bandit and a
Johnny. Oh, you're sleepy, I bet. It is... You had to get up at some point early. Stop to arrive, I'm gonna cry about Johnny all the time. Listen. I don't even know. I told Cosmic Bear this earlier, but I kept thinking about it all day today. I think I said that. Or at least I intended to. It's just on my mind. And I'm just passing through, thinking about Johnny Joestar.
And our gods decided to just beat themselves into submission, I suppose. You listen here. I'm the president of the Complex Illness Mutual Aid Society. The medicine we hold here is lifeblood for many of our members. Are you sure you want to deprive them of that?
Yeah, I love depriving people of things.
Those poor patients. Along comes a life-saving wonder medicine, only to be snatched away by a shameless bandit like you.
Bro! For real though, what we did to go through in hell and back and steal Ball Run 4 only to get destroyed by a rock. I know. He didn't deserve that end. He did not deserve it.
The underworld is full
He
of
did
sickness.
it for his
What would happen if we
family.
left it all to that clinic to treat? My Mutual Aid Society has relieved that doctor of patients at the end of the road. Shouldn't she be thanking me?
No, you look old, man. Natasha would never give up on a patient, and she'd never work with an imposter like you. Vote this guy out. Get
Seems like
him
you are
out of
quite
this
bent
ship.
on dismantling our operations, aren't you? Fine, seeing as you came all this way, it'd be rude not to give you the opportunity.
Why'd you say it like that?
Men, seize the medicine thief.
Wow, you think these scrubs are gonna be able to get me when I just beat the shit out of your previous guards? Not gonna work.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
That's one down. Now you get out of here. And I'm just gonna do that and hope it blows you up. Oh, I took a big chunk out. Sure, I'll give you a shield. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we'll punch you, and then you'll get crusted over and fall into ice and die. There we go. How's the wonder medicine gonna save you now, bitch?
Blast it! What did we ever do to you? Why are you taking
What did we
away
ever
our
do to
moneymaker?
you? Oh, you got sick weld relics. That's good. You were looking for some good ones yesterday. Which ones? What set? Tell me about your relics.
Moneymaker?
Oh, Natasha's here.
So you admit it then? You're not in this to save lives, you're in it to get rich.
Oh, this is bigamable.
What are you doing here?
Oh, you cower in fear in the
if we didn't
presence of
have enough
Natasha.
trouble already.
Selling fake medicine with false kindness. You should have expected trouble to find you sooner or later. I have a responsibility to protect the well-being of my patients. Or to put it another way, I must eradicate any and all threats to them.
You can't save everyone. The underworld is teeming.
You can't save
with
everyone.
sickness. How could you possibly?
She can sure
pull it
try.
You're right. I can't save everyone alone. But if I must, I would sacrifice food and sleep to treat them.
He almost got a decent crit ratio, and you need one more 5-star for the main 4. Oh, that's pretty good.
The debt that Vash
I have
owes to the
not
underworld
relic
rests with
farmed
me.
yet, so all my ratios
All I
are
can do is
just
help everyone
not
to the best of
great.
my ability,
But we'll work
to
on
the
it
very
later
end.
when I finish leveling up traces.
So stubborn. In that sense, you're no different from your crazy brother.
Hey now.
I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. Your actions today have saved many underworld families.
You're welcome.
I'll find a way to dispose of Vash's leftover reagents. Next time the Mutual Aid Society wants to whip up a quack cure, they'll be out of luck.
Yeah, nobody will be quacking today. All ducks are banned in the underground.
I still owe those patients an explanation.
Oh. Oh, it was just so zoomed in. Oh, you got Jing. Congratulations. Was that from Standard Banner?
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. We'll be safe here.
No. Oh. You lost the
It looks like the
50-50
patients
on
have surrounded
Genuine's
Natasha.
banner.
Let's hear what they're saying.
I got
What
you.
are you saying, Doctor? The wonder medicine is out of supply?
Yeah.
Correct. That medicine is a wolf in sheep's clothing. Wildfire has cut off the supply chain. Your
Yeehaw.
ailments need rational, scientific treatment. Relying on
Weekend
pseudomedicines will
Blade,
only
boys.
worsen
You're gonna
your
have to
condition.
wait for the next patch, I guess.
Rational and scientific, huh? The way I see it, you're just jealous.
So who's
you lost
next?
your
It's
patience.
Silver Wolf, Yukong, and Liao Chu, or whatever his name is.
How dare you speak to Dr. Natasha like that? Where are your manners?
Wouldn't expect you to skip with a tall blonde man.
Ma'am, please think for a
You'll
moment.
cave. I
Can
know
you still
you
be
will.
siding with her? That wonder medicine was working fine
Sexy
for us,
blonde one will
and
never
now it's
replace
gone
Toma.
because she wants it to be? How can she?
I understand your anger, but as your doctor, I ask you to trust my judgment.
I do know you too well. I know you can't resist.
I will find a way to access more medical resources and help you through your struggles. If I must, I'll get help from the surface.
The surface. I almost forgot that you were an overworld big shot.
An overworld big shot.
Have some respect for Dr. Natasha.
Yeah, you're gonna get your ass beaten by this old lady.
If it's respect she wants, she better find a replacement for the wonder medicine fast. If not,
Austin Powers looking
how she set up
ass.
Dr. Vash. I'm out of here.
I'm out of here. I have the world to save. Baby. Alright, she's going to. Oh, that went well. I can't believe Austin Powers would say something rude to you like this. Nerd. I was gonna say he looks like he's doing a shit
here.
cosplay of Weld.
I apologize. That must have made for uncomfortable viewing.
No, it's okay. I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about Austin Powers. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Oh, that's better.
If I were in his shoes, I may well have had the
Oh,
same
he did a
reaction.
terrible job copying that
Now I need
code.
to focus on treating the patients
And he did
dispelling
not
the
capture
doubts.
Welt's gentlemanly persona.
Let's leave it for now. I'll feel a lot better once I've gotten rid of this mess that Vash left us. Now's as good a time as any to tell you Vash's whole story.
Ooh, tell me how he died.
If there's anything you want to know, don't hesitate to ask.
How did he die? Was he your biological brother?
No, but I used to think
oh, not
we were
biological,
so
I
close that we may
see.
as well have been. I, actually grew up in the orphanage.
Oh.
It wasn't until I was adopted by an overworld family that life changed for me. My adoptive mother always saw me as her own flesh and blood. And Vash loved me like a sister. That is while we were still young. My adoptive parents belonged to a prominent medical family. As kids, we were exposed to all kinds of medical texts. When we were older, both of us got straight into Belobog's medical school. We were on a path into the medical profession.
Oh, well, so what kind of person was Vash? He sounds like a great guy.
He was gentle and introverted. But when it came to work, he could be absurdly obsessive. Like a completely different person.
Damn, sounds like me in college when I would just stand at the easel for 8 hours just drawing the still lifes.
Whenever I made a mistake in an experiment, he'd bite my head off.
Oh, I don't do that.
And then a while later, he'd apologize and comfort me. He was conflicted in that way.
So you knew his medicine was a work? Or was his work?
I didn't know he had leftover reagents in Rivet Town. I was shocked when you told me. If you fail to make a clean break with the past creeps up on you.
So true. So did he really pass away? Are you hiding him somewhere?
That's a long story. Ever since he was little, Vash had always wanted to develop a medicine called blizzard immunity.
Right.
He saw the human body's vulnerability to cold as a disease, and wanted to cure it so that humanity
I hate
could
whenever
survive the eternal
NPC is
freeze.
shaking a glass of ice in the background. Oh, I can barely hear it. Oh, I heard it that time. Oh. I have my fan on the highest setting, so all the tiny noises are drowned out for me. Them shaking their medical cocktails. Yeah, they're just dropping their prescriptions into martini glasses about bombs up. That's definitely not gonna have major consequences. Brief silence.
I do admire his
oh, I got an achievement! Yay! I'm silent!
Even though blizzard immunity always seemed unachievable to me. I knew his research in the overworld wasn't going well. I used to write to him and ask him to come down and stay with the kids in the orphanage for a while. I thought it might help take his mind off his research. But I was too young to know what long-term frustration could do to a person. It changed him. In a terrible way.
Yeah, he became Dottore, essentially. Changed him. He grew blue hair, put a mask over his face, joined the Fatui.
During his stay in the underworld, he met patients affected by fragmentum corrosion with mild symptoms. Compared with non-patients, their bodies reacted differently to hot and cold. And that fascinated Vash.
Blizzard immunity when Overwatch 2 gives Pride Month overlay to make us forget they threw out the PvE aspect. God. I can't believe they did that.
He began to simulate mild fragmentum corrosion.
Like, the skill tree aspect was so cool, but I guess it's just not... I think it's still going to happen, but not in the way that they originally planned it out to be, which is quite unfortunate.
Those reagents of his aren't cure-alls for critical illness. That doesn't exist.
Yeah, I was... When I first heard them say Blizzard immunity, I was trying to think of Overwatch jokes, but nothing was coming to me, so I'll just forget it.
In his test subjects. But behind my back, he had been doling out the reagents to residents who were kept in the dark. When it finally struck me that something was wrong.
I haven't played Overwatch in a while. I still haven't gotten life lever or whatever his name is.
Into a madman.
That's probably too late now. The battle pass probably reset. That's okay, I didn't really like playing as him. Dude lost his last shred of humanity.
Indeed. And it all happened under my nose. How ridiculous. My judgment was clouded by trust in a loved one. When his experiments were exposed, I spent a long time with Oleg discussing how to handle the aftermath. This was shortly before the underworld was sealed off. There were
he ain't worth
hardly
the
any
pain.
silver
I
meat
know, but it's like I could get him. I'm like
spent
halfway
ages
there.
trying to find a way to handle Vash.
And it's only to level 45 on the battle pass. And I think I'm like 23, so if I just dedicate some time, I could.
In the end, Oleg suggested that we banish him and permanently deny him access to the underworld.
Ooh.
Had his victims found out the truth, Vash would have been torn to pieces by furious underworlders. I was young and weak at the time. Oleg must have worried about how I'd react to such a scenario.
Oh, I heard that glass shake at this
suggested
time.
banishment.
Now that you mentioned it, I'm like paying more attention to it and I can hear it sometimes. Bro, oh my god. Okay, he's shaking. They're shaking it. You did the right thing. I guess.
So. The day I learned the truth was the day I no longer recognized my brother. Oleg and I took Vash to the overworld. He made his final request to us. To take him outside the city to the snow plains he'd always wanted to conquer. His figure gradually disappeared into the snow curtain. I've been telling myself that Vash is dead ever since.
He could have survived. I don't know.
Forgive me. I'm not good at telling stories. Vash was a terrible
That's okay.
brother and a worse doctor.
I'm not good at telling stories
That's all you need to
either.
know.
They're always discombobulated and full of
Let's call it a
nonsense.
day. Thank you for cleaning up the mess my brother left behind. Here, for your trouble.
Oh boy, I hope it's medicine. Yay. We finished Natasha's thing. I think that was it. Unless there's a part 2 that's gonna come in. Oh. Part 2. Sorry to bother you, Robert Narok. I haven't quite got the hang of this little thing yet. Can you come down to the clinic when you have time? I have some personal things I want to talk to you about. Fine, I'll come over now. I just left and you waited till I got outside to tell me to come back. Thank you, Robert Narok. When you're leading an organization like Wildfire, it's easy to forget that everyone needs someone to rely on. Thanks for making me have this feeling again. Blizzard immunity. Alright. Like, why did we get part 2 to Natasha's story quest, but not to Clara's? I know she said that this is gonna take a few days for her to do tests on the robot, but I guess Natasha's just needier. Oh, you will? When? I want it now! I need to go hang out with Svarog. I titled the stream, We Hang Out with Svarog, but he's barely been in it. It's already been the other people. Because I thought I'd get part 2 quicker, but I haven't gotten it yet. Then you had something to ask.
Can I talk to you for a moment?
I guess.
I have a favor to ask.
I have a favor to ask of you.
Rather personal.
Of course. Anything. I have other matters to attend to. Svarog's waiting on me. I gotta go.
I want to thank you again for recovering the Wonder Medicine. It meant a lot to me.
I know, you just told me that.
But disposing of Vash's reagents isn't enough to solve the medical supply shortage. Many of my patients can't be seen promptly, and my stock of medicine is running low.
Why can't you just use your healing on them? Why do you need medicine?
Thanks to you, the route to the overworld through the furnace core has reopened. I'd like to use it to return to the surface and see if I can get some help.
Okay, I'll go with you. From whom?
I knew you'd be interested.
Yeah.
Remember my adoptive parents I mentioned to you a while ago?
You did say something about it.
After the reopening of the Furnace Core passage, I had an idea. I wrote a letter and asked Sampo to deliver it to my parents' old address.
You trusted Sampo to deliver your letter?
I didn't have high hopes, but amazingly,
oh, okay, he did it.
Reply.
Sampo being a gentleman, a rare occurrence.
That's exactly what I thought when I got her letter.
I don't trust that. Shampoo.
Mom said they still live at the old house, but they're not working on the front lines anymore. They should still have some connections in the medical school and the hospital, though. If I'm lucky, maybe I can convince them to send extra medical supplies to the underworld. Of course, that's not the only reason for me to go back to the surface. I can't wait to visit my parents again. And I can tell from my mom's letter that they feel the same.
Okay, let's go meet your parents.
If possible, I would like you to go with me.
No, it's fine. I got nothing to do right now. Of course.
Wonderful. That's such a relief. I've sent another letter to my mom telling her to find us near Fountain Plaza.
Oh, you already have sent her a letter telling us that me, Roar Batnarok, will also be there before you asked me to go with you. So you assumed that I was already gonna be going with you. Fair enough, I guess. Where's the overworld? There it is.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. We'll be safe.
Is that your mom? Oh no, that's you.
Careful now.
Oh, this is the fountain that I tried to steal money from.
This place doesn't seem to have changed much from what I remember. No, there you are. Sorry, I got distracted watching the crowd.
You couldn't see the crowd from here. You were looking at the big fountain.
Look at the busy flow of people.
I wish I could turn the camera to look at them, but I can't.
The overworld carries on as usual, as if nothing has happened. We're a little early. I've got an idea.
Are we gonna wish in the well?
I want to buy my mom a gift. You're more of an overworld local than I am now. Any suggestions?
If you're looking for something from the trash, I got you. Otherwise, I don't go to these shops. How about some flowers?
Flowers, huh?
Oh, you gotta go to bed. Good night, Douglas. Thank you for stopping by. It's always a pleasure to see you.
That's a great idea. I've been underground for so long, I almost forgot what flowers smell like. Flowers it is, then. Can you lead the way?
No. Oh, the music just started picking up, and I just heard the violin screech, like... Get out of my way, child. Get out of my way, guitar player. I gotta go buy some flowers. Forget that I can't walk up the stairs.
How do I know which ones to pick?
Eversummer? Was that always the name? Seems I was too young to get the irony back then.
I still don't get the irony. Because it's not always summer, but the flower's ever summer.
Sorry. I don't mean to sound cynical. Maybe it simply represents the people's hopes up here.
Sure.
Now that I think about it, sending flowers is quite the tradition in my family. Mom, Dad, Vash, and I, whenever something good happened, we sent each other flowers to celebrate. Do you want to hear a flower story?
Is it... Oh, sure. Not right now. Fine, let's hear one. Oh my god, you have so many stories. Oh, what's your mom's favorite flower?
Each year for their anniversary, my dad would send my mom a bouquet of ball peonies wrapped in red paper.
Oh, ball peonies. Got you.
I heard that ball peonies represent love that knows no end. It does fit their marriage.
What's your father like?
My father is a famous surgeon in Belobog. Because of his fame, people in medical circles paid great attention to his surgeries. He always had a lot of stress to deal with. And each time he finished a tricky operation, my mom and I would buy a single stem of sunshine and then pin it on the chest pocket of his apron.
Just the stem? He doesn't even get a flower, it's just the stalk.
Sunshines represent warmth and love of light. For patients on the verge of death, my dad might have been the only light to penetrate the darkness around them.
What was Vash's favorite flower?
Vash. Out of everyone in my family, I think he probably appreciated flowers the least.
Yeah.
Still, I remember the day he received his offer from the medical academy. My parents took me to the florist, and we bought him the most expensive marquise stem in the shop.
The marquise flower.
When we gave him the flower, he failed to hide his smile. You can't imagine how hard it was to get him to smile.
It probably took a lot. What's your favorite flower?
As an orphan, I never knew my birthday. My adoptive parents took me to the overworld and made the day I joined the family my birthday. And each year on that day, my parents would give me a bouquet of first snow. And the number of stems represented how many years had passed since I joined the family.
Oh.
I only found out later that first snow represents beautiful memories. My parents gave me a beautiful childhood. And I still haven't had the chance to thank them for that.
Well, now's your chance. We're going to meet them. I see. Let's go to the florist. Can I have some flowers, please? What are flowers? Oh, what flower should I pick for an ad? Beautiful memories.
Oh, first snow, is it? One second. I'll get it ready for you. There you go. Sorry for the wait.
Thank you.
Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah, that took way too long. 2-star review. Oh, those are pretty flowers. Can I just keep them?
All done? May I have a look?
No.
First snow. Thank you. It reminds me of carefree childhood days. Oh, those times were pure and innocent. Just like these petals. I knew you'd pick the right flowers. Mom and Dad will be so happy.
No, I'm glad I picked the right answer.
My mom will be there soon. Best not to leave old folks waiting.
I can't wait to see your parents. They're just gonna be old NPCs. God, why are they so far away? Move. Duh. You're making me run across town to go meet some old people. Logistics. Oh, there they are! They're waiting at the bus stop for us. Hey, guys. I'm Roar Batnarok.
Nat? Nat, is that you? Oh, come here, my darling.
Nasha and her adoptive mother share a warm embrace. I feel left out.
It's been too long, Mom. Sorry. I don't usually get this emotional. How have you been, Mr. Oswell?
No, that's not your dad.
Thank you so much for taking care of my parents these
Oh,
last
you're
10
just
years.
a friend, I see.
I'm doing fine, Miss Natasha. Just fine. Look at you. You've blossomed into a fine young woman. Such a pity that your father...
No, is he dead?
Dad, I was wondering where he
Oh
is.
no, he died.
It was 3 years ago, Nat. No need to be sad.
Oh, she
passed
couldn't
away
know
very peacefully.
because the connection was blocked off. Oh.
I'm so sorry, Mom. I'm so sorry. For 10 years, I left you both in the overworld. Mr. Oswell, I'm sorry you had to bear all this weight.
Damn.
Don't be, my dear. It is my honor to look after your parents.
It's not your fault that they sealed off the passage between the surface and the underground. Don't be so harsh on yourself, daughter.
No, no. Now Natasha's crying. 'Tis a sad day in the overworld and underground.
Oh, Mom. I have so much to say to you. But, there's an urgent matter that needs your help. I apologize. I wish this were a happier reunion. But there are too many suffering with sickness in the underworld. You're the only person I can go to for help.
Oh, there's no need to apologize, my child. I've heard of your deeds down there, and I know you've saved many lives. Your father? He would be proud of you.
He'd be proud, but he's dead.
We have many connections in the medical academy. No matter what you need, be it medicine or data, I should be able to get it for you.
There better not be a problem getting this medicine.
Be the doctor you always were, Nat. We have all the time in the world to catch up later.
You discuss the details about medicine supply work in the underworld. I'm just standing here listening to them cry. She's a great mother.
She's always been there for me.
I wish I had a mother.
With her help, we'll be able to ease the underworld's medical supply shortage. That's good news for patients who'd lost hope. I really wish I could spend the whole day talking to her about the old days. But sadly, now is not the time.
Nope.
Let's head back to the underworld. We need to spread the good news.
Oh, we gotta make sure she can actually procure those items first.
Miss Natasha, one moment, please.
What, Butler Oswell?
Mr. Oswell? I thought you headed back home with Mom. How come...
She just died, I'm sorry to tell you.
I apologize, Miss Natasha. As a matter of fact, there's something I have to tell you in person.
I killed your father. Excuse me, Ryuji, why are you walking and disappearing in our conversation, freak?
Something that Mom isn't supposed to know?
You haven't changed a bit.
Oh, there's so
Smart
many
and
people just
sensitive.
walking past us.
The fact of the matter is, in the first 2 years after the passage was closed
Bro.
off, I received many letters from Master Vash.
Oh.
What? Letters from Vash? Are you certain, Mr. Oswell?
Oh my god. All these people just coming and going. Stop, you're ruining the conversation, please.
Of course, miss. I recognized his handwriting. You'll see what I mean when you read the letters yourself.
I'll read them too, I guess.
Those letters were intended for your eyes only. The delivery address was the underworld, but because of the sealing off of the passageway, the letters were sent back to your old house. To me.
I don't understand. Did you not show them to my parents?
I'm sorry, miss. I opened one of them out of curiosity. Master Vash stressed in the letter that your parents must not know what happened to him.
That he was experimenting on people that walked into the snow?
That's why I put the letters in a secure place, waiting to hand them to you when we could meet again. I'm not sure if I did the right thing, Miss Natasha. I just didn't want your parents to feel that their son was so close and yet so far away.
No.
Do you have the letters on you, Mr. Oswell? Let me take a look.
Of course, here. You can tell it's the young master's handwriting.
Yes, it is. Natasha, how have you been? I hope you're doing well. I am, as I stated in my previous letter, envious of you. You always show unwavering kindness to your patients. I'm envious of your inherent compassion. I remember giving a speech on stage when I first started school, waving my arms, advocating for the development of blizzard immunity. In hindsight, I was a fool. During my final day of medical school, I became increasingly stubborn and withdrew to myself. Experiments and ambitions consumed my heart, and the patients who were supposed to be in my care were progressively ignored. Natasha, I dare not beg your forgiveness. I owe the people of the underworld too much already. I might have to spend the rest of my life as a madman wallowing in my convictions if you hadn't agreed to my desire for self-exile. The cold had revealed to me my arrogance. How can a child who grew up in warmth ever begin to comprehend to cure the bitter cold? Thank you for giving me one last chance to discover the answer. I live in an abandoned house under the broken roofs and continued my experiments. One step after another, I've made a breakthrough. I'm trembling, but not because of the cold, but because I feel I'm getting closer to the answer I seek. I've become a Farah from Overwatch. You become Farah? That's what the Blizzard immunity is about, preventing people from becoming the characters. Unable to return to the civilized society nor to face my parents, but I didn't despair. Because I discovered the meaning of my existence, I had a feeling I was on the right track. The reagents I developed in the underworld have serious flaws. The medication only addresses the issue of organ hypothermia and failure, and it will be caught in a never-ending vicious cycle of consumption and recovery. I should have changed the focus of my study a long time ago and tried to figure out how to raise the temperature of the organs and of the body controlled in a manner. Natasha, thank you very much. You helped me to find the missing piece of development of Blizzard immunity. Damn, he became Farah. Good for him, I guess.
The cold has revealed to me my arrogance.
I know, I just read that.
How can a child who grew up in warmth ever begin to comprehend a cure to bitter cold? Vash didn't give up on his research into Blizzard immunity, even after he left the city.
I think I know where he lives. I've seen a house over there.
I live in abandoned houses under broken roofs and continue my experiments. One step after another, I've made breakthroughs. I'm trembling.
I read the letter, Natasha. I know.
But because if what's in here is true, then Vash must have built a lab somewhere in the snow plains.
How we go in there?
And even made progress in his research.
Can we go in? Do you believe it?
There'd be no point in him lying to me in the letters.
Oh, I should have asked if he went mad. That sounds more pessimistic.
It's possible he may have gone completely insane before he started writing them. I need to leave the city to recover my brother's research data. Are you willing to come with me?
Of course, and I guess this old man is coming with us too. He's just inviting himself into our circle. It's dangerous outside city walls.
This young gentleman is right. Danger is everywhere beyond the walls of Belobog.
I know, Mr. Oswell, but I have a hero with me. He saved the underworld. I'm sure he'll protect me, right?
Yeah.
Vash, it's been so many years. Are you still alone in the blizzard?
Probably, unless he died.
Ignore me. I'm just talking to myself.
We better not find his corpse just
Let's go.
in one of those buildings. It's time to go. Thanks, lady. Alright, Vash, where you at? Let's teleport here.
Such harsh cold.
It sure is.
It's hard to imagine anyone surviving in these conditions.
I know, look at that guy, he froze to death.
Blizzard immunity is real.
Is this
Let's
him?
hurry up. We need to find any clues that Vash may have left behind before both of us become ice sculptures. Here, this looks like lab equipment. Maybe Vash left it behind.
It just looks like a boarded up window to me.
Huh. Still, it's all just used test tubes, beakers, and other vessels. There's no sign of any sample reagents or lab notes for that matter.
Maybe things were too harsh for record keeping.
Oh, I know my brother. He's meticulous when it comes to medical experiments. There's no way he wouldn't document his results.
Oh, maybe he put it somewhere else. He's not just gonna leave it out in the open.
I want to go deeper into the snow plains. Can you press on any further?
Yeah.
Gosh, the temperature keeps getting lower. But we can't give up halfway.
So true. Let's go! I can warm you up if you'd like. I have fire.
Oh, that's very kind of you. But Don't you underestimate the leader of Wildfire.
Okay, but if you need a shield, I'm on the preservation path.
Let's press on then. This may not sound like me, but I hope that deity the architects worship can grant us some luck.
Quopolith? I don't know about that. Oh, back the way we came. Oh, hey, is that Vash? Or is it... That's done.
Citizens.
Oh no, it's just some dude.
Outside the walls? Hey, you two! Stop right there!
What?
That's a Silvermane guard. Is he yelling at us?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd almost forgotten. No one can leave Belobog without authorization. Looks like we need to talk our way out of this.
Okay, I'll smooth him. You explain your identity and purpose for patrolling Silvermane Guard. Oh, to the Silvermane Guard.
I can't say you sound suspicious, but I can't just take your word for it either.
Captain, look at her necklace. Maybe she's telling the truth.
Oh, her necklace, yeah, explain what that is.
It's the same as Dr. Vash's.
They have matching necklaces, oh my god.
My brother does wear an identical necklace. Do you know him?
Are you really his sister? Dr. Vash saved a lot of my soldiers.
Oh, with his wonder medicine? I'm sure he did.
Saved your soldiers?
Or maybe the medicine that he made works better for these people because they have to deal with cold, but the underground people didn't work as well because they're not up against the cold.
Yes. Take a look at the guards patrolling outside the city. All of them are risking their lives. Aside from the monster-related casualties, we lose men to frostbite every year. But thanks to the medicine the doctor leaves us, my soldiers are able to withstand the cold. They can make camps in the snow plains as footholds for our patrols. If it weren't for the doctor, we would have long since frozen to death.
Oh, another side to the story.
Medicine. Blizzard immunity.
Where's Vash now?
We don't know.
Alright, thanks.
Dr. Vash is elusive. My squad only met him once, and he
A
didn't
future playable character, Vash.
He leaves the medicine at specific locations, and our patrols go there to collect it. The medicine is extremely potent. A small vial could keep someone warm for a week. Speaking of the doctor, it's been a long time since we last saw him. At least 2 or 3 years. I hope he's alive.
2 or 3 years? Wait, 3 years ago, Papa perished. Is there a correlation to that?
So he really did have a breakthrough in the snow plains.
Seems like it.
Oh, did the medicine have any side effects for you?
Side effects? Not that I know of. If there were a problem, it'd be that we couldn't go back to the city until the effect had worn off.
Because the city would be too hot for us. We'd break a sweat just sitting idle.
Interesting.
Thanks for the information.
The people in the underground overheated and just melted.
Seems like you've made up your mind. I'd really like to send some of my men with you, but we can't leave our posts.
Am I not enough?
Here, take this medicine. If what you two told me is true, I'm sure you're more than capable of handling yourselves out there.
Yeah.
Thank you, Captain. We'll take it with us.
And we'll analyze it and sample it. I know my max technique points are filled. Just like punching things. Oh, that's too far away. I'm not gonna round that corner.
Hold on. That's a big guy over there.
Is that Vash?
Did you see that?
Oh, did he just like...
monster's back.
Oh, is Vash on the back of him?
Oh, the blizzard immunity. Shall we drink it? It's your call.
No. I don't want to. Excuse me.
I'm ready. Doctor's got your back.
Okay, thanks. I'm gonna fight you.
Time to get vigilant.
Those stars. Give these
Now the real
trailblazers
fight
your
begins. I was set up for that because he's gonna take a lot of damage.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Bruh, the other day I made some baked potatoes for Steve. He loves his potatoes. And trust me when I tell you, he loved them potatoes.
Who invited you?
What? We had some sour cream in the fridge too. And it may be expired, unfortunately. Just like this guy expired. The expiration date was today. Like, it should be good. But it was like, ooh, it was a little, that sour cream was a little sour, if you know what I mean.
Don't you? No wonder you were able to save the underworld. Let's have a look over there.
Even though I can't
My gut
feed
tells
on
me we
it,
should
I
find
felt
something
nauseous
connected
from
to
it a
Vash.
little bit before starting up this stream. So I should probably throw it away.
These are records of his experiments.
Oh my god, they're just out here. I guess one of these people is Vash.
It's Vash's handwriting. This must be the location of his final lab. Come have a look.
I'm right here.
His last experiment was nearly 2 years ago? What happened after that? Huh. But his notes seem to suggest he was working to improve blizzard immunity. Brother, where are you? What happened?
I don't know, man. Let's call the day, Nat. I know you want to find him, but we have no more clues here.
Sorry. I needed to take a moment.
It's okay, take your time.
After seeing the letters Mr. Oswald kept for me, I was hoping things might have ended differently.
I'm hoping he was dead.
I shouldn't have asked you to come with me to such a dangerous place.
It's okay. What are your feelings towards Vash?
He was my family, and someone I used to look up to. I can't forgive him for what he's done. Nor can I say I don't miss him. Maybe I should feel glad. The medicine might not have been what he wanted it to be, but it came to something. Maybe he found some inner peace.
Maybe. People will remember Vash.
They'll remember him as a murderer.
Yeah.
As someone whose evil experiments brought great harm to the innocent.
Yeah.
Vash doesn't deserve to be remembered as a doctor.
True.
I know that very well.
Yeah.
But
he
maybe
picked
this
up the
blizzard
underground
immunity
people.
can now bring benefit to others, even if it was made by a monster. Human beings really are conflicted life forms.
They sure are. They're both awful and good. So what now? We're gonna stand out in the cold.
I'll take his records and data with me and continue what he started. One day the world will see a perfect blizzard immunity.
And you have a sample to go off of too.
Before we leave, I'd like to ask for another favor. The last one, I promise.
You better be. Where are we going? Why? Oh, you and Natasha put up a headstone for Vash.
That should do.
That just looks like a pile of snow. You ought to put an empathy. You ought to put an epitaph on the headstone. Was that the carving? Epitaph. A phrase or form of words written in memory of someone who's died. Okay. Is Vash worth all you do with this for him?
I don't know. It's just something that suddenly occurred to me. People write things on headstones, right?
Alright, carve it into the snow. Unless that is a weird rock, but it's just shaped like a snow pile.
Here lies Vash. My brother. That'll do. Thank you for helping me.
You're welcome! I did
feel
nothing,
like
literally.
A great weight has been lifted. So long, brother. Hope you don't forget Dad's teaching. A doctor does not get to choose his or her patient, my children. Remember, never say no to those who come to you for help. Never.
Oh, is that Daddy's words? No. So this is why there was sad music playing in this location. Now Natasha can come to the Express. I got music. And an achievement. Oh, I just punched the headstone. No, I desecrated the grave. Can I write anything on it? No, it's just gonna be here now. Oh, well, Sir Paul wants to talk to me, I guess. Yeah, let's go hang out with Sir Paul while we wait for Clara to get back to us.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. We'll be safe here.
Sir Paul's been sitting at this location for a week now, waiting for us to come talk to her. There you are. Hey, girl.
Where did they get to?
I'm right here.
Ah! Speak of the devil. I was just wondering when you might show up.
I know, we probably wondered that for a while, sorry. Didn't you realize you were in such a hurry? I'm not ready yet.
Ready? My stomach's always ready for food and drink.
Okay, I have no idea what I just said to her.
There's something I need your help with.
Of course.
I had to make it up to you somehow.
Uh-huh.
Looks like we're not the only ones who wanted afternoon tea today, though. We'll have to stand up for the time being.
We're already standing! Well, I'll help myself to the tea, then.
Don't drink too much, or you won't be able to sleep tonight.
I don't sleep in general.
Anyway, about the something I needed your help with.
No need for formalities, let's hear it! I mean, already sounds dangerous, bye.
Wait, don't go. Take it easy. I just wanted to ask you a question.
Okay, fine.
How can I put this?
What do you want?
If I remember correctly, you, March, and Don Hong came here on that train. The Astral Express, right?
You want to come on board?
I was wondering, is the train accepting new passengers?
Yeah. I just need to do something for you. You need to pass the boarding exam first.
Boarding exam? Like a test?
Yeah.
I can do that. That sounds like the admission system that schools in Belobog use. I'm wondering, though, are there any restrictions against, aliens like me from boarding the train?
An alien?
You see, there's not much left for me here except to carry on repairing equipment in the workshop. I like practicing the guitar, and performances are fun, but the crowds are pretty small.
Oh, you want to go international with your music?
Besides,
intergalactical, I mean.
How could I not get excited about the chance to explore new worlds up close? Everyone gets tired of living in small places like Belobog after a few years, right?
I guess I was just born. I understand how you feel. Welcome aboard!
Really? You're gonna say yes, just like that?
But I still have to ask the others for their input first.
I understand. I'm counting on you. I know this is a lot to ask out of the blue, so apologies in advance.
That's okay. Not like you to be so serious.
This is a pretty big ask.
You ask and you shall receive.
There goes Serval. I better send Himiko a text and ask about the request.
Hey, Himiko, can Serval come on board?
Ask Mr. Yang? Or Pom Pom?
Yeah, ask all of them.
Who's the best one to ask?
I mean, probably the conductor, but I want to talk to Mr.
Let's
Yang.
send a message to Mr. Yang.
Hey, Mr. Yang, are you there? Mr. Yang.
I've been here the entire time. What's the matter, Roarbatnarock?
I have a friend who wants to join aboard the Express. What do you think?
Oh, making friends here is always a wonderful thing. I welcome any addition to new members. However, do you mind if I ask some questions? I'm curious. What kind of friend did you make, Roarbatnarock?
She's meticulous. A mechanical prodigy with a meticulous mind.
I suppose that means she will have a lot in common with Himiko. That's not bad. Anyway, I would like to welcome your friend. However, I'm not a decision maker here, but I will put in a good word for you with Himiko. In my experience, she shouldn't have much objection, so don't worry.
Hooray! Thanks, Mr. Yang.
No need to thank me, it's the least I can do. I love friends. I've been alone for so long. Having Himiko here is not enough. I need new fresh flesh to bond with.
Time Express the slice of bread. Where'd Serval go? Where'd she go? She left. Oh, she's at her shop. It's like, why is there an exit sign near that door? That's because she's in her little workshop. Take it away. Serval, I'm here. We're going aboard. Oh, Jeopard is here. He's like, you cannot go aboard that express.
It was her personal invite, after all.
I know. Let me think about it.
Is this a bad time?
Oh, no, not at all. I could do with a hand, actually.
I have two.
Perfect timing. Please, talk some sense into her.
Why?
I knew it.
I'm not taking sides. I don't even know what the deal is.
That's just it. There is no deal.
Deal or no deal?
Serval, I understand your reluctance to rejoin the Silvermane Guards.
Ooh.
But Lady Bronya values your talent, and she sees how much you could contribute to the rejuvenation of Belobog.
Well, she wants to go explore the galaxy on a train.
In any case, you should at least pay her a visit.
Okay, I get it. I'll make a trip to Klipoth Fort and tell Bronya what I really think. Sorry, I need to get this over with. Let me know what they said when I get back.
Okay.
Same old Serval.
Hello, Jeopard. We haven't had a one-on-one in a while. Was Bronya caught off guard by her desire to join the Astral Express?
Join the Express?
I mean...
I see. No wonder she seemed so flustered. So, that's what's on her mind.
Yeah.
Sorry, my head's still in the argument. It's like this. As you know, my sister used to be one of the research team leads in the Silvermane Guard's technology division. Stellarons were her main area of research.
That's right, I remember.
But her expertise went far beyond Stellarons. She was, and still is, well-versed in mechanical engineering and other fields. Immediately after her succession, Lady Bronya set her sights on Serval's talents. The Supreme Guardian wants her to resume her technological research and be a shining light for the revitalization of Belobog.
Well, we all can't get what we want.
However, you saw her attitude just now. I doubt her meeting with Lady Bronya will change anything. It'll probably just leave them both feeling dejected.
Yeah. Maybe she just wants to see the outside world. Oh, this seems pessimistic. I can't stand office job either.
I think there's more than one element to it. My intuition tells me this is mostly linked to Madame Cocolia's passing.
Oh yeah, they knew each other. Sounds like you've got a story to tell. Let's hear it.
Never mind. It's just a personal hunch.
Fine, don't tell me a story.
Never been good at reading my sister's
Nasty
mind.
little duck man.
I can tell the two of you have a close bond.
We sure
If
do,
you
unlike
get the chance,
us.
See if you can persuade her to open up about it. Hand on heart, I wouldn't want to see her sitting behind a desk in Klapoth Fort and sighing all day either. Velabog is too small a place for a mind as inquisitive as Serval's. Maybe it would be better for her to join you on your journey.
Exactly. She's coming with us.
I'll admit, I'm a little worried about how she plans on getting all this across to Lady Bronya.
She's gonna be like, hey, I'm going on a train, bye.
Are you busy? Let's go and wait for her in front of Klapoth Fort.
Okay. Me and Jeopard going on a trip to the fort. Alright, fine, I'll just walk. Bye, Molly, how are you? That's not the oh yeah, it is the fort. I was thinking we were going to the restricted zone. I'm dumb.
Doesn't seem like they've finished talking yet. I hope it's not turning into a shouting match. Let's go in.
Yeah, I want to shout too!
I understand your circumstances, Serval. I respect your choice.
No, that doesn't seem like they're arguing.
It was my mistake to make an unwarranted request without considering your own wishes. Allow me to offer you my apologies. I hope you don't take this matter to heart.
No need, Bronya. You're a supreme guardian now. Don't let a little thing like this... Besides, I'm the one who should be apologizing. I've put my own personal reasons ahead of Belobog's reconstruction.
I get it, Serval. After all, you and Mother...
No, the shadow on her face made her look so suspicious and evil.
Sorry, I don't mean to open up old wounds, but there's something I need to ask you. This guitar, I found it after going through Mother's old
Oh, did
paintings.
Cochlea teach Serval how to play the guitar? That's gonna be so sad.
She was never a music lover, so I thought this might be connected to you.
No.
Cochlea, you...
Or did you give Cochlea a guitar and she kept it as a gift all these years?
Huh?
It's nothing. You're right, it does belong to me. In fact, it once belonged to me and Cochlea. It was our shared treasure.
Oh, there's some history behind that guitar.
If you don't mind, Bronya, could I take it back to the workshop?
Of course. I'm sure there's a story behind it, but that's between you and Mother. I won't pry. I hope you have an amazing journey, Serval. Do remember to visit home when you get the chance.
I will. Thank you, Bronya.
Hey guys, we're here. Us dudes entered your conversation. Me and my best friend Jeopard.
I assume you heard our conversation just now.
No.
I didn't expect her to be so open-minded.
She's changed a lot.
To persuade me to stay. She didn't summon me just to return the guitar, did she?
No, she wanted to see her best friend Serval.
I wouldn't rule it out. She's good at reading people's minds. She would have known that you'd never set foot in Klapoth Fort voluntarily.
After all these years, I never thought I'd set eyes on this guitar again. Guess we're stuck with each other.
Did Cochlea like rock and roll too?
If she did, I never knew about it.
The story behind this guitar. It'll take a while to tell.
I got time!
When we were in cadet school, Cochlea and I were notoriously disruptive. We were always coming up with the next crazy invention. We called it exploring the infinite possibilities of new technologies.
Oh, y'all are like the two science nerds at the back of the classroom putting random chemicals together to come up with new things while the teacher's not looking.
This guitar was one of those inventions. Cocolia came up with a name.
Guitar.
The Super Electromagnetic Flux Player. Or electric guitar, for short.
Wow. Wait, you sure didn't come up with that name?
Don't believe me? Let me tell you, Cocolia and I shared a similar way of thinking back in the day. It's a bit of a mouthful, but I liked it at the time. It was a rock and roll name. I told you it'd take a while to tell the story. Let's get back to the workshop first. By the way, want to help me pack my bags?
Yes! I love packing! Jeopard doesn't want to do it.
Melody.
That's one of yours, right?
What is that melody?
I didn't think many people liked that one. Seems the city might have a few nice memories of me after I'm gone.
No.
Well, it's getting late. Let's head back.
Yeah, I'm already here. You done packing? What should we do now?
There's no place like home. I never feel completely free out there. Japard, can you lend your dear sister a hand? Help me pack my bags.
Am I allowed to refuse? This place, just looking around gives me a headache.
What do you mean, Jeopard? It's a lovely interior with so many gears and cogs. It's very well organized and polished.
Okay, I promise this is the last time. I'm about to go traveling with him. Who knows how long it'll be before I can visit home again. You should help me pack while you still have the chance.
Fine. I'll give you a hand.
He sounded so shaky when he said fine, like he was trying to hold back tears.
You just need to make yourself at home. You've done plenty of work already.
Alright, this one cabinet. What's in the case, Serval?
Well, let's see. Ah, yes. Silvermane Guard's standard issue portable heater. It's broken, though.
So why is it in the cabinet?
It's a family heirloom. It belonged to Rhonda once. You should take care of it.
Rhonda?
I wanted to keep it with me. But that's the problem with old things. The less you use them, the easier they break. Besides, no one's paying me to fix it,
I'll
right?
give you $2.
Hey, wait a minute. Didn't I teach you a few machine overhaul skills?
Yeah.
Want to practice on this old antique?
Yeah.
Here we go again.
I love Overhaul, my favorite My Hero villain, not really. Little Jeppy, did she already do around like this too?
Like I said.
Well, I like how we're calling him Little Jeppy by calling him his rapper name.
The principle behind this machine and the one you fixed when you first came to the workshop is the same. You'll understand when you see it. So, I'll leave this one to you.
Yeah.
In return, how about I tell you the backstory behind it?
Yeah, tell me about Rhonda. Maybe we shouldn't let you join the Astral Express after. No problem.
I knew you were a reliable apprentice. Think about it. You helped me fix my machine the first time you came here, and now you're helping me the last time, too.
Well, we're gonna see each other on the
Having a
train.
beginning and an end, right?
Yeah.
Well done for putting up with her for this long.
Hey, I put up with a lot of shit. I did it.
Wow, great job. Like I said, a reliable apprentice.
That's me. Always
As
reliable.
promised, let me tell you the story behind this little heater.
Dieable.
Its original owner was an ancestor of the Landau family, Rhonda Landau. She was one of our great heroes who participated in the defense of Belobog 700 years ago. The records tell that during the decisive battle, she led 2 Silvermane Guard brigades. She engaged the enemy for 4 full days and nights in the fight for the city.
Damn, Rhonda.
I still have the newspaper clippings from that time. I'll show you when I get the chance.
I'd love to see it. Yeah, she must be pretty strong.
Of course. After all, she was a Landau.
She landed what others
Responsibility for
could
your
not land
choices and
don't.
the people of Belobog. Every Landau was driven by that ethos.
Alright, what's the next thing for me to repair? How are you doing, Jeopard?
And I thought I was messy.
It's
Looks
not
like
that bad.
Jafard's got his work cut out for him.
Lol, nerd. Unfinished letter. I'm snooping through your mail. Serval, what's this on the desk?
Oh, that's a letter I was gonna send to my mom. I haven't even finished reading it.
I can tell.
There's nothing personal in it. Have a read if you like.
Okay.
You're still writing to Mom and Dad?
What's wrong with that, Jeopard?
Only to Mom. You know, I still don't get along with Dad.
Ooh, drama.
You know, Serval, if you're really leaving Belobog for a while, you should pay them a visit first.
Just Mom. I hate Dad.
I'll think about it.
I'll meet your parents too. I just met Natasha's. I'll meet yours as well. Serval, what kind of plant is this?
Oh, that? It's a botanical specimen. Little Lynxie sent it during one of her research trips. As for the name, I can't quite recall.
It looks like a cactus with a hat on it.
The Snowman's Palm. And little Lynxie is the youngest sister of the Landau family, by the way.
Oh.
Yes. Snowman's Palm. My memory's the worst.
What happened to little Lynxie?
It's the only plant here that looks like it's still alive.
Listen.
Hey, watch it.
You don't have to spill the shade everywhere.
This specimen means a lot to me, so I'm bringing it with me. Thanks for the reminder.
You're welcome. Where's the last one? Oh, the guitar. Serval, can we hear more about this guitar now?
Since you're so curious, I'll give you the whole story.
Yeah, Bronya didn't have the courage to ask what the story was. But I'm gonna do it.
This guitar was actually given to me as a birthday present by Cocolia a long time ago.
Oh.
I came up with the design, but I was never able to build it. Some of the raw materials were either too expensive or too hard to get a hold of. She helped me turn the concept into reality.
Damn, Cochlear. And then she started hearing the demon voices of the Stellaron, and she turned crazy.
Quick as lightning, always keeping her word. That was her way of doing things. Back then, I thought we'd be friends for life.
Well, she's dead.
If it was a gift, why was it in Madame Cocolia's office?
I don't think anyone realized, but back then we were so close we didn't even differentiate between each other's possessions. We shared pretty much everything.
Oh.
We lived in the same dormitory, went to the same school together every day, ate together, whiled away the time together, and occasionally talked about music together, though it wasn't something she was overly familiar with. That's how things were until the day we fell out. A lot of our shared possessions never left her office again.
Oh, that's sad.
I was always looking forward to the day she'd return this guitar. I thought that would be the day we could bury the hatchet.
Well, but instead we buried her instead.
Now that I think about it, perhaps I was too naive. She'd probably forgotten it even existed.
Damn. It reminds me of the falling outs I had with my best friends. Even though we weren't as close, we never really shared things, but still sad to think about.
And that's the only Cocolia you guys ever got to know, huh? Always ahead of everyone else, never looking back.
Mm-hmm.
Even for a second. She put it all out of her mind. Me and every memory to do with me.
You didn't do anything wrong, Serval.
I know. But that's what makes it harder.
Sure do.
Let bygones be bygones, sister.
No!
How did the conversation get so heavy again? No good. Let's talk about something interesting.
What do you mean? Sad things are interesting.
You know something, Japard? that guitar case in your hand and my guitar, they're both from the same prototype. The super electromagnetic flux player.
Do you want to play us a riff?
I never knew your guitar had a connection to me, too. Quite the story.
Yeah, it's made from your flesh and bone.
That should be everything.
Alright, Molly, you're in charge now. Don't mess up the shop. Oh, wait, what should we do now?
Finally. I think I must have left cadet school with about the same amount.
No easy job. Serval, I want to ask you again.
She said no, bro.
Do you really want to leave Belobog and go with the Trailblazers?
Of course. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I can't miss it. What's wrong, Japard? Oh, I see. Can't let go of your dear old sister, huh?
No, yeah, don't be so...
I don't want to complicate things for you.
Well, I don't know the word for it, but don't.
But before you leave, I have one last request
Everyone
to make.
has requests, man. What do you want?
The garrison is heading down to the underworld soon to survey the situation around Boulder Town. Why don't you come with me?
Huh? You just said you didn't want to complicate things for me, and now you're sending me on a mission.
And it's the mission that's gonna make you stay.
Aha! You just want to spend as much time as possible with me before I go, right?
No, definitely not.
No, it's not that. I've heard there are a lot of old energy hubs in the underworld, and you're probably the only person in Belobog who knows how to inspect them. Since you're leaving one way or the other, why don't you do the people of the city one last favor before you go?
Even at a time like this, you're still thinking about the people. I don't know what to say. All right, I'll help you out. The first and last time the Landau siblings will work together.
Thanks, sis. If you have the time, could you accompany the garrison?
Yeah, sure, I guess I'm part of the family now.
You're Belobog's hero. I'm sure you must be popular in the underworld.
Yeah, I'm friends with so many people.
Guards will face less resistance if you come with us.
Of course, remember to send me a message in advance.
Thanks. I'll contact you when the guards have finished their preparations.
I'm tired of packing. Let's leave it here for today. Thanks for your help. I drank all the tea. Why am I getting sleepy?
Because the caffeine puts you to sleep. I'm express a slice of bread before the lamb's complete. Any last words, Jeopard?
I'm heading back to the military zone later. Do you want to go with me?
What do you think about the whole matter?
Huh? If you want my opinion, all I can say is that it's in character for her to say something and then do it without thinking. She's always been impulsive. She doesn't mind creating a headache or two along the way. If she can remedy that habit during her trip with you, then I guess it will have been worth it.
So true. You're sad to see her go, aren't you?
Turns out I'm no good at hiding it.
No, I can see right through your little nasty duckness.
She's my sister. We grew up together. I'd be lying if I said I'm not going to miss her. I'm not afraid of being alone. After all, there's that, communication device you gave me. If I really miss her, I can send her a message whenever I want.
So true.
It's more that I'm worried she won't look after herself properly. Then again...
Yeah, Pom-Pom's gonna make sure she has everything she needs to be comfortable.
I'm probably overthinking things. It's getting late. Let's get ready to move. Is there something else you wanted to talk about?
Your mom.
Agreed. As soon as you're packed.
I'm packed. Any last words? I guess not, bye. I'm gonna go outside and then you're gonna send me a text message, be like, hey, can you come to the workshop? I'm ready to leave now. Jeopard. Jeopard, really? Lord Ragnarok, we're preparing to set off. Let's meet at the overworld cable car in a bit. Alright, I'll be there. It's not urgent. I still have to head back to the military lines first. I'm guessing Svarog just left home. If you arrive before us, you'll have to wait for a while. Anyway, see you later. Only a child, but you're not the only child in the Landau family. Alright, let's go meet up with the oof. I clicked on something I did not want to. What is that? Oh, is that the train on the ground? I gotta go. How do I get? Oh, there's the stairs. God, I love climbing upstairs. Or downstairs. Is that trash can still blinking? This trash can's been blinking. All the times I've come here and I don't know what to do with it. It's a great place to hide something. I don't know why this can is here, why this man is upset that this can is still there. It's probably nothing. Hey guys, I'm here.
You're here. Thanks again for agreeing to this.
Yeah, you're welcome. What about the rest of the garrison?
They're behind us. If negotiations go well, then Dunn will lead them down into the underworld.
Okay.
He's a very capable sergeant. Upright, plain-spoken, a model Silvermane guard. I assume you remember him.
Of course, we beat the shit out of him, and then he texted me like, hey, can you come to the restricted zone, please? I have a challenge for you.
Out cold for most of the action.
What was that bygones thing you said again?
He wasn't in bad shape when we found him. Thank you for holding back.
You're welcome. I just broke his neck and ruptured his kidney, is all.
Don't worry. The hard work is already behind us. The highest priority for today is establishing good negotiations with the Chief of Wildfire. I'm about to get that process underway. Serval was a little delayed on the way over, but that doesn't affect our schedule. Let's set off.
I mean, y'all would have had to wait on me anyway. Classic Serval.
Huh? Oh, hold up. I wasn't that late.
You were 2 minutes late.
You weren't that early either. Still, I don't blame you. You hadn't seen Mom and Dad in a long time. I'm glad you managed to speak to them.
Oh, you didn't invite me to come along and meet your parents? I see how it is. Fine.
We didn't speak all that much. You know how it is. I can only talk to Dad for so long before I start losing it.
I know how it is, all right. Put that to one side for now. We need to get going. Negotiations will be held in the Bouldertown Clinic. Serval and I are newcomers, so you'll have to lead the way.
Because I'm an old comer. That sounds like something else.
Isn't exactly how I remember it.
Feels like we're not getting many friendly looks, huh?
No, they probably hate you. Hey, I'm at the clinic! It's Oleg! Hey, buddy.
Well, well, well. I don't think our little clinic has ever played host to an occasion like this.
Thanks, Oleg. Can you look at us instead of off in the distance?
We meet again, Mr. Oleg.
Oleg will do, son. Oh, you. You probably won't know. Our young Silvermane friend here and I had the pleasure of speaking to each other at a certain Guardian succession ceremony. We're not complete strangers. But as for this young lady...
The name's Serval. I'm, an ex-engineer from the technology division and... Japard's sister? Pleasure to meet you, Chief.
Likewise, miss. The more the merrier.
Yeah.
And it's good to have you here again.
Yeah.
It bothered me and Natasha that we never arranged a formal welcome for you. Once we're done talking, you must all join us for a meal.
Oh boy! Celebratory.
We'd be honored. But to your point, Oleg, let's finish our discussions first.
Quite right. Let's head inside. Too much commotion out here.
Too many nasty children and old people stinking up the atmosphere. Ruining the mood. Hey.
Huh. So she's your sister. The Landau family is full of talented young people, I see.
It sure is, and I'm one of them.
You're worried that Underworlders might still hold a grudge against the Silvermane Guards. So you want to show your solidarity with the Trailblazers to build some trust. Seems like a sound strategy to me.
Rebuilding trust between the two worlds has always been a priority for Lady Bronya. People here must have felt abandoned by the guards after the passage was sealed off. If we were to simply take over the Underworld in the name of the Supreme Guardian, I can only imagine how people would react.
That would lead to war and revolt.
Seems like you have a good handle on the situation. I see now why you made captain at such a young age.
So, you're also saying the guards want to work with Wildfire and use our reputation to win back people's support, correct?
Yeah.
I wouldn't use those exact words, but that is more or less what we want to achieve.
If that's the case, I've got a question for you. Since this offer comes from those who left us to our fate for more than a decade, how would you react if Wildfire refused? Would you use force?
She's not trying to be diplomatic about it, is she?
No. Fight, no! Sister, Natasha won't back down easily.
Who is she, anyway?
That's Natasha.
The barrier between the surface and the underground was the product of the former Supreme Guardian's misjudgment and the policies that resulted from it. The people of Belobog should have stood together, but instead, we were made to blame and hate one another.
Yeah, that's not good for society.
Lady Bronya wants Belobog to heal, so the Silvermane Guards need to regain the people's trust. But we won't achieve that by kicking doors open and policing everyone around.
So true.
As a grassroots organization, Wildfire did an extraordinary job maintaining order for over a decade in the absence of the guards. I can only imagine how much work you put in to protect the underworld.
Yeah, she put in a lot more and she's still suffering because there's lots of people suffering from the illnesses, so she don't got no medicine.
I can assure you that the guards are not here to seize power. If it takes time for the people to trust us, so be it. We're willing to take small measures and serve as an auxiliary force to Wildfire to help maintain peace. I hope you can see that everything we do.
Oh, there's that guy in clanking glasses behind us, taking his cocktail pills. Little Jeppy's grown up.
I've never really seen this side of him.
I'm glad he's okay with me calling him Little Jeppy in front of these people he's doing deals with.
That's an answer I can accept. Oleg, what do you think?
I think there's no need for the guessing game to continue. It's obvious we share the same goal. With the help of Bronya, Serval, and Shepard, we're one step closer to rebuilding a united Belobog.
I agree. Tell Bronya that Wildfire will work with the Silvermane Guards on security matters. However, things aren't simple down here. Please also tell her to draw up plans in case the situation demands...
Monsters! Monsters from the Fragmentum!
Oh no, monsters are here to ruin our peace talks!
Not good. Stay here, Natasha. The patients need you. The soldiers and I will handle this.
Understood. We'll be counting on you.
Alright, squad, let's roll out.
I should probably see what's happening.
Nah, I'm just gonna stand here in the clinic and do nothing. Where are the monsters? How dare you feign a monster attacks?
Please, help my friends!
No. What happened?
The monsters invaded the mine. Please, you have to save my friends.
No, I don't want to.
Otherwise, those things would tear them apart.
Oh, that's a good song by someone. I don't remember the artist's name.
Don't worry.
I want
the Silvermane Guards are trained for these situations. Where do we find them?
The great mine! The one with the big ore vein!
Understood. I'll send my men to set up a perimeter and start the rescue operation right away. Mr. Oleg, Please entrust the Silvermane Guards with the rescue. The defense of Boulder Town will need Wildfire's expertise. Watch out for ambushes and be ready to receive wounded soldiers.
You're a natural-born commander. Understood. Leave it to me, son. Your troops will be
Let's
unfamiliar
go.
with the layout of the mine. I'll send some of my men to be your guides.
Thank you. In the name of the preservation, I promise we'll do everything we can to save lives. I'll go on ahead and lead the troops to the mine. Catch up to us when you can.
Svarog looks like she got something on her mind. Is her skirt clipping into her leg? Or is that just how the fabric is cut? I can't tell. I need to investigate this. Oh, I guess that's just how the fabric is. Oh, I guess you're staying on the team. Maybe it was clipping into her leg a little bit. Hey, Serval, it's me, Serval!
I couldn't get a word in while they were talking.
It's okay, I didn't know what was happening either.
A duty-bound soldier and a resistance leader. It's hard to be rock and roll in front of people like that.
So true.
You know, maybe I need to put my inner struggles in a broader context.
Rock and roll means choosing your own way of life.
My own way? I don't even remember what kind of life I want.
I don't know.
It's just... I see people fighting for their lives, and here I am thinking about how to escape. I feel guilty about that. Wait a minute. Was that Japard's plan all along? Use guilt to make me stay?
Oh, the shade! He doesn't strike me as that type.
That's true. Anyway, since he asked for help, it's time to give those monsters a shock.
Literally.
You know the way to the Great Mine, right? Let's catch up with Japard when you're ready.
I'm ready! I'm ready, I'm
That's all you
ready.
need to say.
No,
Let's
you
go.
ain't. What'd it say? I've already forgotten shit. Fire, wind, ghost, electric, quantum. I'll bring March towards March here. And then I'll switch her and Serval's place. Perfect. That should be fine. Hey, Jeppy.
Put all artillery units on standby. Wait for my command to bombard enemy positions and cover our infantry advance. We have a choke point here. Tell all infantry units to switch to double line formation. Close quarters in front, gunners behind. Remember, get the wounded out as soon as possible, and always secure your flanks before advancing.
So true. Battle techniques, flanks, got it, man.
Ah, you're here. Get ready. We need to help the infantry lines drive deep into the mine.
I'm ready, I'm ready. Do you have to go there in person?
The battle is reaching a pivotal point. I have to get to the front line. I'll leave the command post to my officers.
Okay.
We have clear objectives, and the terrain is relatively easy to read. My officers are well trained. The command system will be in good hands.
They sure will. I'll handle it well.
I don't know much about warfare, but I don't see why a commander needs to lead the charge. The situation here is totally different from the restricted zone. Japard, let me and him clear the way for you. You should stay in your command post.
Thanks, Serval, but please trust my judgment on this.
No! He wants to take the fame and make the guards look good, because he's gonna be like, I'm gonna be leading the army to the hope of future preservation.
I made a promise to Mr. Oleg to save as many people as possible. I have to see to it myself.
Or that.
There's no
That's what I
stopping you
was
once
trying to
you've made
say.
up your mind. Fine. We'll do it your way.
Let's move out. We need to clear a way for Wildfire and the guards.
Alright, let's do that. How do I get down there? Excuse me, fellers. Oh, that's... can I tell? I can't teleport. I have to walk there myself. I sure hope I'm going the right way. This doesn't seem like they can get to the battlefield from here. Then where do I go? Is there an elevator I can take down? Yeah, where these guys are standing. Oops. If I just open my eyes and use them, I'll be able to see what I'm supposed to do. It's
All
right in front of my
civilians,
face.
Please go to the bridge immediately. The Silvermane guards have set up a defensive.
There's a monster heading this way.
Bring it down.
We need to kill the monsters.
No manners, huh?
I got it, I got it.
Keep up.
Target eliminated.
I did it, I did it. They're all dead, they're all dead.
But we can't let our guards down. It's safe here. Let's move on.
Excuse me. I'm just trying to get to the star. Oh.
Japard, look.
What? It's
the
a
miners have
dude.
put up a makeshift defensive line.
Hey guys, hey guys.
Are you a Silvermane guard?
Yeah, I sure am.
That's right. We're evacuating the miners together with Wildfire. Are there any other civilians up ahead?
The Silvermane guards and Wildfire are working together now?
Yeah, what about it?
Oh, civilians. I saw a girl run out from our defensive position just now. My brother went after her, but they haven't come back.
Understood. I'll bring them back. The guards and Wildfire have set up defenses on the bridge. You should head over.
Thank you. Please, bring them back to safety.
Yeah, we'll try. No guarantees. These monsters are vicious. Look at how undulated he is. He's got a diamond in his chest.
Leave the battle to us. You need to fall back.
Okay. Thank you for saving us.
You're welcome. We haven't saved you yet. You're preemptive.
Everything is ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Svarog.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
Time to get vigilant.
Oh no, I don't have the right people for
Songs
this.
for you.
It's okay.
Turn it up.
It's fine. We Oonga Boonga with Clara.
Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
I need to be brave.
Annihilate.
Keep up. My turn.
Yeah, nobody else needs no shield. I just blast with arrow. What I'm saying is everyone gets hit. Tiny's almost dead. And you die here. Almost. And then you die here. Nope. And then you die here.
Let's keep searching for the missing girl and the miner.
Is it me or is it cold here?
No. It's just you.
They're in danger. Let's go.
Oh yeah, they're in definite danger.
Time to get vigilant. Who will it be?
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
Tough luck running into
Before I started this stream, there across
to protect
the
everyone too.
invisible street of the galaxy in an adjacent ship, the people inside were playing some loud music. I could hear the vibrations. I could feel the beat reminiscing in my core. It was that loud.
ordained by the stars.
Like, why do you gotta play it that loud? And why do you gotta pull your ship up right next to me? To make me hear your tunes? It was fine. They didn't play it for that long, but still.
I need to be brave.
Like the way the beat was reverberating, it sounded like the jellyfish jam from SpongeBob. And I felt like Squidward in that moment. Just like, no, SpongeBob's the only person I know who can play with a jellyfish or have fun with a jellyfish for 18 hours. I felt like that because they were just blasting their music.
You two, it's too dangerous here. Find the Silvermane guards and Wildfire at the bridge. They'll protect you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Zeno, take my hand. Let's get out of here.
Zeno? Isn't there something called the Xeno Force? Is that a Power Ranger thing?
Cold here. I'm scared.
Shut up! Get out of here!
The monsters have gotten stronger somehow. I don't remember them being this difficult.
Thank goodness we got here in time. If we'd arrived any later...
Oh, there's a Power Rangers dude named Zeno. From Savage Fury. I don't know why I knew that.
One brave little girl.
I had a feeling I knew that.
You were like that at her age too.
Huh? I wouldn't go that far. I only had Dad to deal with. He could be fierce, but nothing like the monsters here. Besides, my problem with him wasn't that he was a strict father. I just couldn't believe that he never lifted a finger to oppose Kokolia's order to seal the passageway.
Damn, that's why you hate Dad?
Vowing to protect the Underworlders in one breath, and then deciding they deserve to be abandoned in the next? Family code of conduct. What a joke.
Damn.
Father was a soldier. He wasn't supposed to question the orders from his superiors. Never mind. I know I sound like I'm defending him, and
there's
I
also
don't
a
want to make
Zeno
you
in
angry.
Dragon Ball.
At least now we've got the chance to right the wrongs.
I don't even know what I'm looking at with this thing. It's like a blue and purple ball with a calculator for a body.
I'm angry just thinking about it. Looking back, I'm glad I left home early.
Running away doesn't solve the problem. It's been ages since you two had those fights, but you still can't let it go. You need to walk out of his shadow.
Yeah, she gonna walk out of the shadow and onto that train.
I'm not trying to change your mind. I just want to know that your choice to leave this planet is a result of having thought things through. Not because you're trying to run away from something.
My choice.
Sorry, I sound like Dad.
You sure do. Now get away from me.
Don't worry about it. I get what you're trying to say. I do. It's just... I need some time. Let's focus on the business at hand. That miner we met said his brother came this way. We should look around.
Okay. Be careful, though. I sense a drop in temperature. Something's not right. It could mean something we haven't encountered before is waiting for us. Stay on your toes.
I'm always on my tippy toes. That's how I walk. I'm like one of them hero-wedding ballerinas. I just swoo across the stage.
These monsters are tough. I need to find those kids.
What kids?
Hey, did you just scare off a Fragmentum monster?
Kind of. There was one on its own. I managed to chase it away.
And damn, your strong miner is scary.
Speaking of which, you came from that direction, right? Did you see two little kids, a girl and her brother?
They retreated to the safe zone.
Oh, thank goodness. I chased the monster too far and lost him.
They'll be okay now. You should head back to the bridge too. The guards and Wildfire have set up a safe zone there.
Thank you, all of you. I'm just glad they're
yeah,
okay.
all of us, me and my invisible friends, are all in jeopardy.
I heard there's a powerful monster down the road, some kind of leader of the pack. I'd take caution.
Alright, I'll get it.
Thanks for the intel. We'll be careful.
No, we won't.
I think he was right about the monster. You two, I've seen this type of monster a few
you two,
times.
I've seen this type of monster.
Don't get too close. Something's not right.
Oh, she's just standing there.
Huh? What is it?
These monsters are usually eager to fight. You're guaranteed a fierce battle if you see one in the Fragmentum. But this one doesn't seem concerned about us. This could be a trap.
Let's get it!
Careful. Special circumstances require a special approach.
Alright, let's talk to her.
The air... it's so cold.
Stellaron promises Serval.
Oh, is this Cochlea's echo or something?
Did it just talk?
Yeah, it's like the one I found a side quest that was, or like a hidden quest that entailed us helping a lady like this, and she was trapped in boxes and we had to free the children from boxes, and then it turned out she was like the soul of a previous guardian. So maybe this is what happened to Cochlea.
Steady. Get ready to counter its attack.
Can Japard not hear that?
Oh, I guess it's only me, because I'm Stellaron juiced man.
Japard, Serval, Londo.
She kind of sounds like Roz from Monsters Inc. That's what Roz sounds like.
Japard and Serval?
It sure did.
That noise! Do fragmentum monsters usually sound like this?
No, she's talking to me. It's talking to us. Can you not hear it?
Talking? I just hear white noise.
Well, you're deaf then.
Wait. You understand it?
Yeah, I speak monster. It's repeating your names.
Our names? What's happening here?
I don't know.
I heard rumors about this kind of monster. Shadows in the fragmentum that assume human form are echoes of the will of past guardians.
Oh my god, is this really Cochlea?
If the rumors are true, could it be?
It is.
Cochlea.
Oh.
You just won't stop haunting me.
No.
I try everything to put the past behind me, and yet you always manage to creep up again. Cochlea, you witch! You've terminated my research and ruined my life. What else do you want to take away from me?
Damn, Cochlea has just ruined everything.
Calm down, Serval. It's just a fragmentum illusion.
Let her vent, she's been building this up for a long time.
All that time we spent together, was any of it real?
Oh no, honey.
It was so easy for you to just leave this world behind. Don't you at least owe me an explanation?
That's a cool hat though.
Serval!
Londo, stand down.
Serval, watch out! She's angry! Oh, I'm concerned.
There is no place for you. The promised new world.
Bro! How rude! I'm the my sister.
Sister, I know you want Madame Cochlea to respond.
She did. She said you had no place in this world.
But this thing in front of us is our enemy. It was born out of the evil gathered in the fragmentum. You won't get answers from it. Fight with us, sister. Let's dispel the shadow of the past once and for all.
Let's kill Cochlea again!
If you're not yet able to confront the past, then he and I will fight for you. Until your heart is ready.
That's right. I'll fight it. Are you coming with us? Let's take it down!
You too.
I love fighting things.
I'm sorry, brother. I always make you worry when things get serious. But I see what you're doing. Reverse psychology, huh?
I see through you.
Seeing as we've come this far, Cochlea, let's settle this bad blood right here, right now.
Yeah, get her. Get your final kill.
I want to protect everyone too.
Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move.
Oh, well, you ice ain't gonna do shit against these. That's okay though.
Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up.
And you know, let's put. You need a shield on you, bitch. Damn, that was a big punch. I think these enemies are like level 50 something, so I'm overpowered. My characters do be 60, and most of them got their traces leveled. Break that shield. Oh, 6,000, such big numbers. Edge, no more cochlea.
Serval.
So true, Queen Slay.
Why do you always have to stand in my way?
Damn.
The temperature is returning to normal. The monsters are retreating. I think it's safe to say that the shadow of Madame Cacolia was the reason for this invasion. The other anomalies we experienced were probably also a direct result. Whatever the case, we've managed to avert a crisis. Are you okay?
That was a hard one, battle.
Indeed it was. We're lucky to have an experienced fighter like you who can adapt
It's
to different
okay, I
enemies.
just invested in my characters.
It would have taken us much longer to fight off the shadow without you. Serval, how are you feeling?
How do you feel murdering your best friend who you hate now?
I feel like something heavy has finally been lifted.
Yeah, this is good for her.
All that noise before it perished. Did you catch what it said?
It said, why do you always have to stand in my way?
I see. You really made no effort to correct your mistakes, Cacolia.
No, she was consumed by Stellaron evil voices.
Anyway, it doesn't matter anymore. From here on out, I'm over that woman.
I can tell you mean it this time. I'm happy for you, Serval. It's not easy to truly put the past behind you.
Yeah.
Looks like we accomplished our mission. I need to get back to the guards and Wildfire to wrap things up.
Then let's go. We still got that victory feast to go to.
Check in on the wounded.
Sure. Come find us later at the clinic. Let's leave Japar to his business and head back to town.
Are you sure you're okay? You seem very upset. Oh, hell yeah, I got a terrible shawl. Where's Nabolda town at? In the next town over.
There's inspiration in every
The amount of
glance
times I've gone in and out of
breeze.
this clinic today. Damn. You seem to be involved with everyone down here. First Hook, then your shown
Thanks for bringing me up to
quest,
speed.
and oh,
The clinic has been
Serval.
busy while you were gone. We've treated many people, soldiers and civilians alike. All in all, I owe everyone a big thank you. It would have been much harder if Wildfire had operated alone. Thanks to Captain Japard, we managed to keep our losses to a minimum. I'm sure people will begin to appreciate the Silvermane Guards after this battle.
Yeah. Serval helped too!
How could I forget about you two? We couldn't have done it without your help.
Yeah.
You're too kind. They deserve the real credit. I doubt I'd have come back in one piece without them.
Sounds like you went through a lot of danger. Are you hurt, Miss Serval? I can have a look if you like.
I'm alright, don't worry.
I'm just emotionally
worked out
damaged is all.
Let's wait for the rest of them to get back.
Miss Natasha, we've returned.
Oh, thank God Jeopard's here.
That Japard?
And Jeopard returns and reported to Natasha what happened on the front line.
Mr. Oleg has a pretty good handle on what's needed in the mine. He's arranging for rescue teams and supplies to be sent over. He won't be back for a while.
Rip.
Looks like you guys have the situation under control. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'd love to sit down and chat with all of you, but I still have a backlog of patients to see.
I bet. You're so swarmed at the moment.
Oh, there was a girl and her brother who said you saved their lives. You might want to check on them and see how they're doing.
I suppose, fine.
Natasha's right. We should make sure those children are all right.
You're right.
Come on, drink it up and you'll feel better.
But there's smoke coming out of it.
What the hell'd you make? A Molotov cocktail? How are you guys feeling?
It's you. You saved us from the monsters in the mine.
Yeah.
You guys are Silverman guards from the overworld, right?
Yeah.
If you hadn't been there, we would have...
Yeah, died.
I'll think of a way to repay you. I'll get a job and...
No. Saving lives doesn't need repayment.
That's very kind of you. If Mom and Dad were still here, they'd want us to return the favor.
Oh, they're dead, I see.
Mom and Dad went somewhere far away a long time ago. Haven't come back yet.
Then they never will, honey.
They'll come back one day, Zeno.
No, they won't. Don't lie to this child.
So, you're looking after your brother on your own? That must be hard.
Not really. It's my responsibility as a sister. I'm just worried that with all these monster invasions, maybe one day I won't. My brother is too young to survive in the underworld. To think he might have to live on his own.
The misjudgment of the former Supreme Guardian isolated the underworld for more than a decade. With that isolation came tragedy.
Yeah.
But under Lady Bronya's leadership, the Silvermane Guards will atone for past mistakes and bring relief to the people. From now on, you don't need to worry about the safety of your family.
Well, they still kinda do because there's monsters are showing up in the town, but with time.
Captain Shepard.
Taking care of yourself is hard enough under these circumstances, let alone if you have a brother to look after. I'm Zeno, right?
Yes, Mr. Captain.
You're still young, so you need to stay under your sister's wing. But when you grow up, remember to use what you've learned to protect her. Be there when she needs you, and listen to her when she feels vulnerable. She'll do the same for you.
Oh, because that's what you and Thorvald do. Oh.
Okay, sir. I'll protect my sister when I grow up.
Thank you, Captain Shepard. Zeno and I will remember your words.
You know, I'm pretty good at turning a happy reunion into a tear fest. Let's call it a day and give them some room.
Yeah, let's head back.
If you're not too tired, Shepard, can I talk to you for a moment?
Can I come too? I'm also Serval. I need to talk to you, Shepard. Hello, brother. I mean, myself.
What you said back there. Did you really mean it?
Of course I did. And it wasn't some last-minute speech I cobbled together. It's how I've always felt. We can't always face problems alone and build walls to keep people out. We need to learn to rely on others. Especially those we care about the most.
I know what you're up to, Jeppy.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're planning for me to stay here in Billabog.
You made it sound like you were talking to those kids. But you were talking to me.
That too.
Who's building that wall now?
You.
Well, a Landau just called out a Landau.
Is that a reference?
Shepard. I changed my mind.
You mean?
Change of plan. I've decided to stay in Bellabog.
Yay! You're welcome aboard the train anytime.
Serval, I just want you to know that I would have supported your decision, no matter what you chose. I wasn't trying to force you to stay.
I know, you don't have that evil, shady bone in you.
I know that, Japard. Don't worry. I've thought this one through for a change.
Oh.
What you said was the last piece of the puzzle for me. I suddenly realized that my decision to leave was just me trying to run away from my problems. Wasn't a mature decision. I've always found it hard to handle complex relationships. Be it Cocolia or my family.
Damn, these hangout events are really deep.
The first thought I have when things don't work out is to run away. Starting from today, that's no longer the case. After all, I'm not doing this on my own, right?
Nope. You have us.
If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have had any idea about the hardships people were going through in the underworld. It made me feel like maybe I could help a little and make Belobog a better place.
You can!
I have one last thing that I might need your help with.
What's up? Not again. Let's hear it. Always here to help.
I want to see the Stellaron. I want to see the place where Cocolia sacrificed herself.
Okay, we can fight her. She's still there.
Say no more. We'll go with you.
Oh, but before that, I need to go back to the workshop and get something. Why don't you head north first and we'll catch up with you?
I know, you're getting that guitar and you're gonna put it to where she died.
It's all right. I've got Japard with me. We'll be safe. See you in a bit.
Okay. Going to Coclea's grave. This is the area that Mr. Yang marked. Better take her out. Or what? That's something I picked up? Oh, it's probably this. Oh, well, no. Wealth can wait. Aurora Borealis.
It's cold here. Is this the Stellaron imprisonment device?
Yeah, it kind of looks like shit, but
technology back in the day.
This is where Madame Cocolia died.
Yeah, sure is.
She gave something back in death.
Yeah, she gave me weekly boss materials. Is there anything you want to do? Yeah, what is it?
I wanted to come here to perform for Cocolia.
Oh.
To say goodbye.
Oh, it's gonna be so sad.
I'm glad you guys are here to witness it.
I'm gonna cry. Metaphorically.
Not the nicest spot for a show. And the equipment could be better. Sorry about that.
Oh my god, the tone of her voice making me sad. Yeah.
The stage is yours, sister.
Play us that funky music.
Look at me, Cocolia. Don't you dare look away.
Oh my god.
Because I will no longer live in your shadow.
Oh, what a performance. I was expecting music, but that was even better. Oh, hug her, she's sad.
Happy?
Does she seem happy?
Happy. I just wish I could have seen the look on her face.
Damn, the shade.
Shame.
No, the shade. Oh, that determination in her eyes. She's moving on.
That's all from me. Thanks for sticking by my side throughout all of this.
You're welcome, that was cool.
As for tonight, let's go to old Gerda's place and have a big feast to celebrate.
Sure.
So, you're getting the tab?
No, he is. That's the trailblazer. What'd you just say to me? I don't want to pay the tab. Don't look at me. Don't look into my eyes. You can see right through me. Bye, Cochlea. See you on Monday when it resets. And I can fight you again and get rewards. Serval can come. And Jeopard. Okay. Frozen March. And I'm Trailblaze level 49. Wow! Well, I guess Clara's not gonna text me back until actual tomorrow. That's unfortunate. But we can go to the Express. And there might be people here. Oh, now Clara wants to talk to me as soon as I teleport away. I can't believe this. Oh, I guess I'll get my Trailblaze levels. Oh, Hook is here. Never mind. I'm gonna talk to Hook first.
Wow. So everything outside the window is the universe?
Uh-huh.
The stars look like candy. Endless candy.
Sure do. Oh, if only I could grab them.
You're pretty stupid for an honorary member.
Listen.
How can you grab stars from so far away?
With my arms. They stretch.
The stars surrounding us? The Express is like a traveling theme park, warp jumping through candy.
So true.
Which means you live inside a warp jumping candy theme park? Oh, not fair.
Ready to start our adventure, Boss Hook?
Hook hereby declares the Astral Express the mole's newest adventure route. Full speed ahead, honorary member.
Yeehaw, thanks for the gems. Anybody else snonking around? What was that whale screeching? Hey, Pom-Pom. I don't want to talk to you, I just want my rewards. Yay. God, it's almost been 5 hours. Oh, I guess we'll have to save Claire's part 2 for next time. Let's talk to her first. Oh, I love the way she texts, it's so cute. The little guy we picked up a little while ago has been fixed. Drop by to see us if you have time. Okay, I'll be right there! Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Then I will be waiting for you at Mr. Svarog's. Oh! Oh, I want to do it, but it's been 5 hours. I need to stop. Fine, yeah. We will end it there. Damn. Damn. Those character quests were heavy. They're like more... They're so thought out. They're like written a little better than like the Genshin ones, at least in my opinion. Like you could feel the pain going on with Serval. You could really feel it. Even with Natasha too, her struggle with family. The struggles with family, there's a theme of family. It's a lot to take in, a lot of heaviness, a lot of resolve at the end. I don't even know what I'm saying no more. I gotta end it. We'll do the end of Clara's quest another day, another time. But thank you to all who joined. Nice. You better put that phone away, bitch. Thank you to all who joined. I appreciate you coming and chatting with me. It's always a good time. All of me socials are in the panels below. I'm pointing downwards even though you can't see my arms, but you know how it be. You know where it is. I shall be back on Sunday with probably a Spiral Abyss challenge. I'm bringing it back. It just reset. Yeah. I will plan for that. Be ready. I will try not to be angry, but we see how it goes. Thanks for watching and coming to the stream. Bye bye.